Alright, what's up? It is, hold on, let me get the time. It is whatever time that says it is. What time is it? 8:07. 8:07 a.m. No, wrong one. Wait, hold on, sorry. Yeah, that should be it. Alright. 8:07 a.m. It's a great day. Have a great day. Round 6 of the FIDE candidates is today. I'm going to study quantum physics all day. Every second, every minute of the entire day. No, I do have some work I have to do as well, but I'm going to do that later. Okay. Let me, I'm not really set up yet. I just got to my desk. Alright, let's see. Ready? Alright, perfect. So of course I'm gonna study quantum physics all day, like I said yesterday. It's a beautiful day to study quantum physics. And yeah, so as always, my name is Aidan Andrews. I'm a third-year student at the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign studying physics. I do AI research and also have a startup in the AI space with the special application in agriculture. What's up, Brain? What's up, AJ? What's my morning routine? So this morning, I'll just say it while I'm setting up, but this morning I woke up, of course, at 5 something. At 5:18, according to my Whoop. And then I did some stuff on my phone and on my iPad in bed. And then I got on my bike, on my trainer, and I cycled for how many miles? 6 miles. I did a high intensity interval training, and then I got in the shower. I shaved my face, did my morning routine. I listened to the news, although the news today was trash. And then I made a little bit of breakfast, and here we are. Okay. So that was my morning routine today. The bike ride was only 5 miles though, because most of it was like zone 4, zone 5. Which of course you can't ride it in those zones for too long. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to cycle that well. Your cadence is gonna be super low or whatever. I mean, I guess you could ride in zone 5 for a long time, but it's not the type of workout I was doing today. I was doing intervals. Oh, it's not open. Okay, I'm eating a bowl of cereal. I'm not gonna lie. Some very questionable milk in this bowl. It didn't have an expiration date. All it said was sell by. You know, those are typically suggestions. But it said sell by March 20 something. Like early March 20, the 20s. I think it was like 23. Which is what, 11 days ago? How many days are in March? 30 or 31? I don't know. It's either 7 or 8 days ago. So, like, it should be fine, right? Dude, what is going on? Application not responding. Oh, here we go. So hopefully I don't die from this milk. But if I do, then, you know, I've lived a pretty long life. Okay. 31 days in March. Oh yeah, that's not good for me. Aidan, you eating, what are you eating? I'm eating cereal with some bananas in it. This is the cereal right here. It's raisin almond superfood cereal. All natural ingredients, of course. And not much protein though. But the milk has protein, so that's fine. And I'm gonna eat lunch today. I usually don't eat lunch, but today I'm actually gonna eat lunch. That's why I'm having such a light breakfast. I forgot that I had a steak in the fridge that I needed to cook. And so I should have cooked it for breakfast this morning, but now I have to eat it for lunch, which is not a problem. Oh yeah. So where I left off yesterday, okay, my stomach does not really like this milk, but it's okay. I'm gonna continue eating it. I'm gonna continue eating it. Steak for breakfast? Yeah, I typically eat steak for breakfast. I eat steak and eggs. It's the best breakfast. Tons of protein. That's usually the reason why. I also love steak. Yeah, I never really eat steak for dinner. It's usually always for breakfast. For dinner today, oh, that reminds me I have to text somebody back. Let me do this. Okay, so for dinner, I'm going to this person's house. This person. I'm going to one of my family members' houses to eat dinner. Let me check my email real quick. Just make sure I don't have anybody. Okay, good. Nothing important, just the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign saying they're going to kick me out of school if I don't pay my tuition. Nothing of any importance. Okay. Thankfully, there's nothing important that I have to deal with in my email this morning. Just some lame people trying to steal all my money.
Happy.
Okay, let's turn on the candidates tournament. You don't use those air bikes for hit? What is air bike? Oh, you're saying the one downstairs? Then I would have to leave my room. What a drag. No, but also, I don't know, are the air bikes optimal? This is as a Zwift on my thing, on my bike. It's like this, it's this cog. hold on. Let me show you. It's like this little thing, and it has variable resistance. So I just put my chain on this. It's on the thing right now, and it will like change the resistance for, you know, what stage I am in the interval training. So I was around 115 watts in my off, like my off time. I don't know what to call it. And then when I was going hard, I was at like 525 watts or 565 watts. I forget. I think it was 565. I can check my Strava. So I don't know. I like it a little bit better because it doesn't rely on me to control the resistance or like how hard I'm going. It will automatically do what the workout says, and then 575 is 575 or 475 watts. 575 is crazy. Yeah, I would do 475 for what was it? Was it 30 seconds? Yeah, I think it was 30 seconds, and then do like a minute and a half off. It's crazy. I was super tired after doing the workout. Great way to spike your cortisol and get the tone set for the day. Okay, let's move on to the uncertainty principle. So yesterday, we did the generalized statistical interpretation, which basically just regurgitated everything we've already learned in the course already. So it's basically just common sense. We didn't have to do any of these problems, thankfully. They all look terrible, terribly annoying. So now we are working on the uncertainty principle, which we already know, but I bet they're going to look at a more generalized, generalized uncertainty principle. So let's begin. Okay, so we're going to prove it for some reason. I already believed them, so I don't know why we have to prove it now. Watch closely. This means he's going to pull up the most random math that you've ever seen in your entire life, and you're not going to understand anything. But just follow along. Okay, so for any observable A, we have this equation. What? What is F? F equals this. Okay. What? Okay, whatever. Wait, what? I don't understand. This is variance, right? But I don't know how these definitions can both be true at the same time. I was having trouble with this yesterday too. At the end, I just kind of ignored it yesterday, but today it's actually right. So we're saying both of these things are true at the same time. That the variance equals j squared minus j squared, the expected value of j minus the expected value of j squared. Oh yeah, this actually does make sense, because this is going to equal j, no, wait, how do you do this again? It's sandwiched. It's going to be psi j psi. Oh, this is j squared. And then this one is going to be psi j psi, and this quantity squared. which actually is the same thing as psi j squared. Well, these are operators actually. They're going to be on psi. So wait, hold on. How do you account for that? Wait, how do you account for that squared? It's the quantity squared. Yeah, I don't understand this actually. This doesn't follow. A minus you know what they say, when you don't understand, you ask the all-knowing, all-powerful machine intelligence. The omniscient. Who is excited for Easter? Tomorrow? Yesterday was the great amazing Friday, and tomorrow is Resurrection Sunday. Okay, so somehow they're the same thing, and he's about to prove it, hopefully. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Wait, what is this? This equals the expected value. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let me waste my time trying to understand the stupid notation that they use. Bro, why is every position in the candidates a draw? Okay, I'm gonna watch Hikaru versus Prague, not the general live stream. Oh wow. Yeah, this is gonna be a draw. What move is it? Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that this was the case. I don't know. I was just making something up. Wait, so what did he do? He did this, but how do you get that? Wait, hold on. Let's look at the operator inside the inner product in your second image. This one. Move the operator squared. Okay. Okay. Fine. Let's continue. F equals this. Well, this is going to be a draw. I couldn't imagine that this is not a draw. Yes. Where'd it go? Why is there no reload button here? Bro, what is going on? Okay. Here is the game that I'm watching. It's Hikaru versus Prague. I'm not gonna put it there because it's not optimal for me studying. So it's on my other monitor. But I'm looking at it from time to time. Okay, so likewise for any other observable B, yes, same thing. Therefore, invoking the whoever identity. Is that this identity from chapter 2? Where was that? No, it was below this, I think. It was like basically in the footnotes of the page, which was really annoying. Because I was so confused. I was like, where is this principle, bro? It's like some generalized inequality. I don't think it was chapter 3 at least. Although it's looking like it was. Yeah, it's looking like it was chapter 3. Yeah, it's chapter 3. Yeah, it's definitely chapter 3. So it was like some really stupid... Wait, no, now I'm too far. Where was that? Okay, wait, I have it on this side. This here. Equation 3.7. Oh, okay, here it is. I don't know why I thought it was in the footnotes. It's actually at the top of the page. Okay. So equation 3.7, is this the Schwartz identity? Yeah, Schwartz inequality, yes, exactly. So this is the inequality that he wanted me to use. The Schwartz inequality. It's saying that the inner product, F with G. Dude, I'm really bad at writing brackets. F with G is less than equal to, this is root psi with psi, G with G, F with F, G with G. Which equals, what did he say it was? Schwartz inequality. He said absolute value F with G squared. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand how this tracks. F with F. Wait, F with F, G with G. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what he's talking about here. Whatever, let's continue. Okay, yep. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Okay, they're both Hermitian, by the way. So you can move them to the same side, nice. Expand them, distribute, combine like terms, and this is what you get. Yeah, that makes sense. A and B are numbers, not operators, so you can write them in either order. Similarly, what is that? A, B, B, A, yeah, they're Hermitian. Wait, the commutator is 0? Wait, what even is that? Is that an inner product? I don't even know what that is. It's not an inner product. Wait, what is that? What happened? Oh, no, nothing. This is gonna be a draw, bro. This game's gonna be a draw. Wait, the commutator... Oh, GF. Oh, sorry. I thought he said FG. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay, but I still don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. Like, it's a expectation value of AB. Expectation value of AB. How do you operator A acting on operator B? I thought operators act on functions though. Yeah, the expectation value of AB, yeah, easy. But don't they need to be, yeah, isn't it an operator on a function? How do we have operator on an operator? Read it from right to left. What are you talking about? You're talking about, that's like matrix multiplication. Okay. Fine. Expectation value of AB minus expected A, expected B. A and B are real numbers, so you can swap them, doesn't matter. Where the commutator of AB equals AB minus BA. Sure, it's fine. Conclusion. The uncertainty principle states that variance is greater than equal to 1 by 2i expectation value of the commutator of AB, all squared. The I makes it trivial. Within the right side negative, no, for the commutator of two Hermitian operators carry its own factor of I, and the two cancel out. Quantity in parentheses and real in the square is positive. Interesting. First order, the first observable is position, second momentum. H bar squared, yeah, H bar over 2 is exactly what we got in the previous chapter. Okay, wait, I'm gonna make this chess game bigger. No, I just closed it. I accidentally just closed this chess game. I was watching. Hey, I was watching that, bro. Like this one. Got it. Okay. Make it less big. Wait, hold on. Hold on real quick, bro. Let's fix this. That. Okay. Brother took a sip of water and came from a bathroom break. And it still hasn't moved yet. What hasn't moved? The textbook? Bro, you see how much text is here, bro? See how much text is here, bro? But I was also talking to the omniscient. I was talking to the omniscient man. Oh, Hikaru. Yeah, bro, this position is a draw. If this is not a draw, like, then I don't know what is. I've literally never seen a draw like this in my entire life. Hikaru needs a win, though. He's actually so bad. Prague doesn't need a win. Hikaru does. I mean, they're both going to lose, though. What's his name has a crazy lead? The guy who beat Hikaru yesterday. Forgot his name. Okay, there is in fact... Okay, wait, let me finish this bowl of cereal before I read this nonsense. I just know it's going to make my head hurt, so at least I'll have my head and stomach hurting at the same time because this milk is expired. Expired milk? Yeah, bro, it's all I had. It's all I had, bro. Well, I mean, it's technically not expired. It just said sell by March 23rd. There was no expiration date for some reason. Yeah, I don't think it's expired. But I did buy the milk like almost a month ago. No, not a month ago. I bought it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So, I mean, no, 2 weeks ago. I mean, milk really, like, after it's open, milk is not really supposed to last that long. Whatever. All I know is that it is making my stomach feel funny, but I think it's just placebo. And my stomach is, like, super strong. But why am I talking about my stomach when I'm supposed to be doing quantum physics? It's a good question. Let me continue. Okay, yeah, the problem is that with this uncertainty principle is that if AB is 0, if the commutator of AB is 0, then nothing. It's still an uncertainty principle. But it's a trivial uncertainty principle because it's greater than or equal to 0, and the left side is squared, so it has to be true no matter what. I mean, they could be anything, so it makes the principle trivial. Incompatible observables do not have shared eigenfunctions. They cannot have a complete set of common eigenfunctions. I don't really understand that. Complete set. Wait, why do I keep forgetting what complete set means? It means it's closed under... No, that's... I don't know. Complete? I think it means every linear combination of all members is a member. Oh yeah, I pulled a no caffeine all-nighter. Yeah, I remember that. Bro, what is a complete set? I forget. I'm pretty sure it's just every linear combination. Oh yeah, thanks for explaining it, bro. Bro, come on, tell me the actual definition. This thing is so dumb. What? There's no conditions? All elements required by a given condition? Wait. Show nothing is missing. That means that you have to know the entire set. Okay, this guy's an idiot. Get off my screen. Let me ask this one. What does Griffith mean when he says complete set? I know what a complete set is generally, but I forgot what the conditions are. Like, how do you prove that? Yeah, it's just a span. It means that wait, hold on, what? Wait, what? I don't understand. A complete set of functions or states means you are not missing any directions in your finite dimensional Hilbert space. So complete set means all items can be represented as a linear combination of other items in the set. In other words, if A comma B backslash in set, then CA plus KB is in set where C and K are scalars. Oops. Are not scalars, I should have said constants. Are constants. Is that what he means by complete set? I don't know the definition. There's no way this position is not a draw, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, I actually like legitimately don't understand. Yeah, they're orthogonal. So a complete set spans a space. Is that what he's saying? Wait, okay. You can find a complete set of states where every single state in the set has both a definite precise energy and a definite precise momentum. Because the set is complete, you can build any other state out of these perfect shared blocks. They violently disagree on what the building blocks look like. The building blocks that give you perfect energy measurement will give you a completely scrambled uncertain momentum measurement. Okay, yeah, okay. So a complete set spans a space. Okay, I was confusing the completeness. Oh my gosh, why did that happen? Yeah, I was confusing. I thought the completeness was a property of the space, but completeness is a property of the set. Yeah, the set has to be a subset of the space, I assume. I mean, you can't span a space if the span, it's a basis. Wouldn't that be called a basis? Wait, what is a basis? What's the difference between a span and a basis spans a space? A set of vectors that acts as the fundamental building blocks of a vector space. So a complete set spans a space. A complete set is a basis. What are all these words? Mind-bending caveat. Wait, what? You can apply the completeness to a set? Or to a space? I'm actually confused now again. Okay, so when they cannot have a basis, they cannot have a complete set. So a complete set. Why would you call it? Is a complete set not the same as a basis? If a complete set is the same as a basis, then it's much easier for me to understand this, and I'll just replace it with basis every time they say complete set, because yes, okay, good. This is ridiculous. So, hold on. This is why quantum sucks. Okay, so if you're in the lab and you measure the position of a particle that collapses the wave function, of course, the wave function is collapsed, so its Fourier transform does not have a single determined value. No, Fourier decomposition. Because momentum, wait, what is momentum of a particle? I forgot. It's like something lambda something. No, momentum what is momentum again? Wait, I can figure this out. Why can I not figure this out? MV. V is. No, wavelength. What's the formula with the wavelength? Yeah, it's H. Okay, H. Yeah, so I was getting H and H bar confused in my head. H over lambda. Wait, the Fourier decomposition will give a broad range of wavelengths. Fourier decomposition. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to see this. I'd have to actually take a measurement of a particle and see this. I don't understand. Okay, in any case, 3.14 is the problem that I'm supposed to do, I believe. 3.14, nice. It's the next problem for me to do. So let's begin. 3.14. Prove the following commutator identities. A plus B equals AC plus BC. How? Have you given me the resources I need to solve this? A, B. Okay, so we know this principle. AB equals AB minus BA. And B and A have to be operators in this case, otherwise this would be 0. Like if these are just numbers, they would be 0, but A and B are operators, so they're not commutable. Wait, I don't understand how you could say this. How could this be general if... Oh. No, that is general. Never mind. Yeah. You're saying that they're not commutable if they're not commutable, literally. Yeah, that's the definition. That makes sense. The definition of the commutator. So using that, okay, using this. Okay, so using this definition, we have A plus B by C equals A plus B C minus C A plus B. It's fine, I'll put hats on all these just to be precise. Okay, so we get this equals that equals this. So what do I want to prove? AC plus BC. Let's consider this. They're not distributive, are they? Are operators distributive in quantum? How long did it take you to get good at chess? What is good? What is good at chess? What rating would you determine is good at chess? Short answer, yes. Quantum or distributive over addition. Yeah, I didn't ask about commutativity. I asked about distributive. A, B, C. Okay, so it is distributive. I didn't know that. Okay. So let's do it this way, actually. That's all we needed to prove. Done. Next. Oh. Okay, now we need to show this second principle. This second thing. We have A, B, commutator with C equals, by the definition, A, B, C minus C, A, B. Okay, and he wants us to say that this is equal to A acting on the commutator BC, commutator BC, B. Wait, the commutator is a scalar though, right? The commutator is a scalar. Oh. Oh. See, like, this is not in the textbook at all. Okay, so it's still an operator. So the commutator evaluates to still being an operator. Okay, so that means they're not commutative. Okay, that's fine. Uh-oh, I just broke my Apple Pencil. Gotta fix it. So the commutator and the operator are not commutative by nature. So I want to get to this somehow. And the way to do that is, okay, what about an operator acting on a nested commutators? A squared B minus ABA. Oh yeah, because they're distributive. Okay, so let me reverse engineer this like I did the last one. So A, B, C plus A, C, B equals A outside of BC minus CB plus AC minus B A minus CA with B. Okay, distribute, we get ABC minus ACB plus ACB minus CAB. Okay, ACB, cancel. Okay, quad, this is all I need to prove. It's all I needed to prove. Okay, so equals ABC plus, what is it? What was the term again? ACB. Oh, crap. Oh, let me just pull this up here. Which equals this. Which equals this. Good. Okay, B. Show that x to the n. Oh my gosh. Okay, commutator x to the n with p, the momentum. Wait, shouldn't x have a hat on it, bro? X needs to be an operator. I think it has to have a hat. I don't know why they didn't write a hat. Because if it's a scalar, then the commutator of a scalar with an operator is 0. Because scalars are, of course, commutative. Okay, whatever, we're going to assume it's the operator. Equals I h bar n x to the n minus 1. So there's a formal, or not a formal, but he proves in chapter 3. Is this chapter 3? Oh yeah. Chapter 3, commutator x with p. No, this is, he just uses it here. There's actually like a proof x with p. Commutators was in what chapter? Eigenfunctions, observables. Wait, is it here? No, it shouldn't be here actually. Commutators, where was that? I think it was in 2, right? I remember it being like early in 2. And I was like, oh, I kind of forgot that this existed. That's what I remember, at least in my head. No, this is a simple harmonic oscillator. Oh, commutator, IH. Commutator, okay, here's a proof. Okay. Okay, so they acted on a test function. Okay. Okay, hopefully I get the same thing that he has. Or the same thing that I want to prove. What? Wait, this is not right. This does not give me the answer that I want. This does not give me the answer that I want. I want I n x to the n minus 1. Oh, derivative. Oh, I see. We have a derivative. Sorry. Forgot this derivative here. It's product rule. We have product rule here. Okay, good. So it's going to be minus x to the... Yeah, okay, good. Never mind. I do recover exactly what he wants from us. Df, dx, and then this is going to be plus. Oh wait, no. This is minus. Minus. Oh, minus is there. Okay, so we have, no, this is a minus, yeah. X to the n minus 1 divided by n. Oh no, it's derivative, sorry, not antiderivative. It's n x to the n minus 1. F. And then this is minus, or plus f. Plus f, right? Minus f. Wait, why minus f? No, that's his product rule. This is my product rule. Am I missing any factors? What just happened, bro? Why am I not on the page that I was supposed to be on? What question is this? 3.14. 3.14159265. Oh, wait, I actually know more. It's 3.14159265,395. Is it? 3.14159265. I think it's 359, right? Three point 3.89. Where does the 8 come from? Wait, 14159265358 Bro, I could learn all the digits of pi. I need to. Okay, let me continue. So I was wondering if I was missing a factor. No, I'm not. Okay, so simplifying this cancels with this, whatever. Let's remove the test function. We'll do that later. So we just get positive I h bar n x to the n minus 1 acting on f of x. Removing the test function gives us x hat n with p equals I h bar n x to the n minus 1. Mic drop. Okay, next question. C. Show more generally that f of x given p equals I h bar df dx for any function f of x that admits a Taylor series expansion, bro. Don't be for real right now. Yo, don't be for real right now. So if we're saying it has a Taylor expansion, that means that f of x roughly equals, I actually don't even know. Okay, the formula is, it starts at 0, so we have first derivative is just 1, 0 is 1. You just get x minus a about 0. Wait, yeah, don't we have to expand around a point? Wait, don't we have to expand around a point? Sindarov will win candidates? Yeah, I think so too. He's like way in the lead. Not even close. It's not even close how much he's leading by. Bro, my Arc is not working. Arc browser, please work for the love of the game. Alright, bro, Arc doesn't work, whatever. Need to pull up the solutions here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like, I know I'm supposed to hit it with the test function. Bro, why is picture-in-picture not working on Arc, bro? It's not doing it. Alright, I'm gonna quit Arc and come back. I'm gonna reopen Arc. Okay. Let's get our Arc windows back up here. I don't know why they're opening on this monitor. Literally makes no sense. Literally makes no sense. Only dollars. Oh my gosh. Now I have to figure out what page of the textbook I was on. I'm just really confused why picture-in-picture is not working. It works on this website. Bro, you are so annoying. It just doesn't work with the YouTube live stream. Okay, I'm gonna open it in Safari instead. Safari. Bro, why am I in this guy's YouTube account? Need to be in my YouTube account. Alright. Now let me get this. Now let me get this game up here. How do you spell Safari? Yo, how do you spell Safari? Yeah, this might be the most annoying thing I've ever done, ever in anyone's lives. What? Wait, I actually can't get this thing. There we go. Okay. There we go. Make it bigger. Okay. Just out of my way. Get that over there. Need to get chat back up. There we go. Okay, now we go back to problem 3.1415926535589. There we go. Scroll down to problem 3.1415926535589 over here too. Nice. Got it. Okay, so I don't know what this Taylor expansion is about. We don't need it. Let's just have f of x, even though this is not an operator, so I'm really confused how this even works. Acting on g, we're gonna get that equals some stuff. It's gonna be minus I h bar x, no, not x, sorry, f dg dx minus f dg dx. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Minus df dx g, which equals I h bar df dx g. So that means that f p equals I h bar df dx. Hopefully this is what I wanted to prove. Nice. Done. Mic drop. I don't know what this Taylor expansion thing is. I don't understand what that could possibly be. Okay, wait, I want both of these. And I want to say oh yeah, I forgot I closed this. I thought the commutator was between two operators. How can a function or scalar be in it? Or functions, scalars, not trivially commutable. What? Okay, wait, let's act. Oh, yeah, I already did that. Oh, I see. No, but how is it not? Is multiplication not always commutable? Oh my gosh, it's answering way too quickly, bro. Yes, ordinary multiplication is always commutative. Even multiplication of functions is commutative. But operators... I guess. So this doesn't need a hat. Well, x equals x hat. Okay, I guess this just makes sense. That's what I just said. This is what I just said. This statement is what I just said. Anything in a commutator with the momentum operator does not compute if the other item depends on x. This does not depend on x. So your statement corrected. Anything that depends on x with p is not commutative. Oh yeah, my statement corrected, as if that is not my exact statement. Anything that depends on x, regardless of if it's an operator with p hat, is not commutative. Alright, thanks. Thanks, ChatGPT, bro. That's really nice. I'm glad I was wrong. Alright. Whatever. The simple harmonic oscillator. Bro, are we dead? Griffith is trying to murder me. Cold blood. This is wrong. This is wrong. Where was like the definition of commutators, bro? Maybe it was in chapter 3. But in any case, he should have this written in the textbook somewhere. Wait, what does the question want me to do? 2.54. Okay, good. They give me a hint. I was gonna say, bro, there's no way you expect me to do this. Okay, so somehow I'm gonna try to figure out how to do this. H bar omega outside of raising, or no, lowering, raising, minus 1/2. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. So this, oh wait, hold on, this is H. H with, wait, how is this plus or minus, bro? Oh, I gotta do them individually, I see. Okay, H with plus equals H second order plus minus first order on H. Okay, is going to equal H bar omega. I'm gonna factor that out, and we're gonna have, this is just gonna be the same thing. Okay, so we'll have lowering, raising, raising, minus raising by 2. Let's factor out the minus sign, plus raising, lowering, raising, minus raising by 2. What do I want to prove this equals? This, okay. We are missing a sign somewhere. We're missing a minus sign somewhere somehow. I just know it. No, the minus sign. There's a minus sign out here. Plus this, plus this. I feel like I'm doing this incorrectly. What? H bar omega A. What? H bar. Yeah. Oh, I need to use the principles that okay. I need to use, instead of doing it this way, I need to use the principles that I defined in A. So in A, we discovered, hold on, let me plug this in. H bar, this can be pulled out. H bar omega. We have A minus, A plus minus 1 by 2 with A raising. It's raising, lowering, and yeah, it's raising or lowering, it doesn't matter. I'm going to say plus or minus. Okay, so in A we proved that A plus B is A with C plus B with C. So we use that same property. We're going to have H bar omega outside of this with this, and it's the same sign, minus this with this. And we put that in parentheses. And then we also have the next property is AB equals A blah 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 blah. So we expand it even more, and we get blah 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 with blah blah blah. And then minus blah blah blah. Okay, this is all in parentheses. And now we're supposed to have some solution or something. Now this is supposed to prove something. If we would look at it carefully, we would notice that this is 0 somehow. Equation 2.56 gives us this property, which is ever so convenient. We have A minus with A plus equals 1. So we're going to use that. A minus with A plus is 1. But we have plus or minus. Okay, let's do plus. So we're going to have h bar omega yeah. So this is obviously going to be 0 because commutator with itself is 0. So we just get left with h bar omega with h a plus. Yeah, good. Nice. And if we do a minus, we get a plus, no, a plus with a minus. And then we get a minus with a minus with a plus. This one is 0 equals negative h bar omega a minus, or plus or minus h bar omega a plus or minus. So we also need to write this principle here, which I literally just made up, but it looks like it works. Wait, what happened to our negative sign? Oh, that was in the last method. That was with the last method. We no longer have that negative sign anymore. Okay. Boom, bada, bam, boom, pow. Turn off stream and let's go to sleep? Yeah, bro. That's all I am saying. As soon as quiet hours start, bro. That's when I mow the lawn. What are quiet hours? What are the hours of quietness? Should I take ML course on Coursera? What course? Is it Andrew NG? Love when ChatGPT correct me on something I literally just said. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it does that. NASA uses atomic clocks to measure the position distance for Artemis 2. Yeah, it makes sense. Dang, bro. There's like 100 kids in my class, in my quantum class. So many other people that study quantum. Did you finish your CS Masters? No, I did not, as I am a third-year undergrad. So I definitely have not finished a master's or anything of that sort. Haven't even finished my bachelor's degree yet. Andrew NG. Yeah, Andrew NG's fire, so go ahead and take it. I mean, I think some of those courses are pretty slow, though, honestly, but... Are you revealing grad school? I'm still in communication with one of the grad schools, so I obviously can't do that until we've come to a finalized agreement. And I also have been thinking a lot about grad school and if I want to even do grad school. Or not if I want to do grad school, but if grad school is going to be net beneficial for me or not. At this time in my life. I, of course, could always go to grad school later. It's 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. for UIEC students. PM to 7 a.m. I've never heard of this before. Dude, I don't like how my chair squiggles. I don't like that noise. Alright, so let's just see Hikaru win, please. Dude, this is the most drawn position I've ever seen in my entire life. Why don't they just blunder already? What are they waiting for? I've literally never lost against Hikaru. Yeah, me neither, bro. I'm tough. I've also never lost against Magnus, bro. Bro, it's so annoying. who's gonna win this game. Oh no. Bro, Delve is cooked, bro. Wait, what's that guy's name again? The Deep Delver? Hold on, let me grab this pillow. Need it for my back, bro. This chair stinks. Like, it doesn't smell bad, but it just sucks. It's like the worst chair anyone's ever used. Probably ever. This cable. I need this cable to charge my thing. The cable is here for some reason and not where it's supposed to be. Okay, give me a second. Okay, it's been a second now. Oh no, I'm messing everything up. Okay, the thing is charging now. Bro, if anyone knows about this Delph company, bro, they're so cooked. Where's Substack, bro? I'm trying to. They just got kicked out of YC. He says no more articles will be passed this week. The past suit took me more of my time than I. Bro, the Deep Delver, crazy. So apparently he's gonna post next week, he says. You talking about Delve? Yeah, I am. Bro, they love MIT. MIT is a great school though. Makes sense. But they just got kicked out of YC. That like pretty much confirms that, you know, some of the allegations are true. Their apology video is so bad too. I hope the allegations are not true for the world's sake, but it's not looking too good for them. To help us wait, aren't they supposed to be a cybersecurity firm? They've brought in cybersecurity firms to help us understand what happened. We believe that there was a coordinated, targeted cyber attack, exfiltrated data, and used it to launch a coordinated smear campaign against us. What is this? Oh, can you chill, bro? First time in the stream, I accidentally clicked the bio and saw you were tapped into New Jabes, you know, ball. Do I? Alright, bro, you realize this is just gonna get you timed out, bro. I'm gonna read your chat in a second, bro. Just let me get to it, bro. How do you guys find stuff to build? Been programming a while now, and I got my dev job out of uni, but just feeling stuck and lost. What are you interested in, bro? What editor you're using to read? This is Arc. It's just a browser, standard web browser. You live in an apartment? Yes, I do. Yes, indeed, I will read chat. The chat rate is 8 messages. So I'll definitely read chat. It's not that big of a deal. What paint software is that? This is Notability. This is my iPad. Oh, it's my iPad. Bro, Delve did not respond to any of the allegations made. They have a nice blog, though. I'm not gonna lie. They have a nice blog. And a decent website. Oh, I actually really like their website. Yeah, it sucks to suck, bro. I mean, I guess this is what 320 million valuation gets you. Apparently they're gonna be bankrupt. What is Bookface? Bookface by Y Combinator? Do I have access to this? I see it. Here's what Gary Tan. Bro, this is bad. Bro, he is. No, I don't want to make any comments, but I could see how people say he's a LARPer.
You see what's done me? Done.
Oh wait, hold on, let me mute real quick. Dude, people will just build anything. This is the problem with GitHub, is that, you know, like, these people will just build anything and they'll call it a company because it's on GitHub. And they'll open source it, and then everyone starts using it, and then it just gets out of hand. Bro, this is ridiculous. Yeah, it's a company, Pika Labs. Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. YC be taking anyone? Yeah, I don't know. I think YC is still as competitive as it always has been. It might be saturated in some respects, but would you say an iPad is worth it? I think yes. I mean, I use mine all the time. Doing writing in pen and paper and solving an iPad, I think it's a personal preference. I like the iPad. All my notes are right here, all in one place. I mean, I don't really take notes, but all my stuff, I don't really have to go searching around for anything. Low-level crypto stuff around Ethereum protocol and the virtual machine it has. Nice, bro. I was debating on getting an iPad, but my budget is like $400. Yeah, I mean, there's no, like, to me, iPad serves pretty little utility, but I've had it since high school, so. Recreational program, want to just make a lot of money. Feel that, bro. Serve people, it's interesting, posted there, genuinely. How many AP classes you took in high school? I took, dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not gonna count either. I don't know. I took a couple. I didn't get 5. I basically didn't take any of the AP exams. I came into university with 0 credits. So I did take AP classes in high school, but I came into university with 0 credits. If you can look at my transcript on my website, and you can see what I'm talking about. Came in with 0 credits. I did take a class at a community college, but that was already after I entered university, not while I was in high school. I am going to collage. Oh, nice, you're going to collage. What are you going to collage? Some images or something? No, I'm just kidding. I'll respond to you. Is computer science is still worth it in 2026? Okay, I don't know where you should start or how you should start because I don't know what your interests are. I don't know who you are, and I don't know your math background. I don't know what your baseline is, and that's okay. Is computer science still worth it? I think every degree can be worth it. It's about you personally, not about the degree. I know people who have done art history majors and gone on to go to medical school. I know people who were dance majors and went to law school, right? So these people were very successful, even though, I don't know, I guess some people would say their degree is not worth it. So I think the question just becomes, are you interested in computer science? Yes or no? If yes, then pursue the degree. That's about all I have to say on that. We got chess on the screen. I think I might do Subway Surfers and Minecraft parkour on the right side. Where did the idea for the company come from? Yeah, I have explained it a lot, but we were doing research in AI and machine learning, and the professor who was the head of the research is a higher up member at the Center for Digital Agriculture and AI Farms, which are two initiatives here at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. And we were working with farms and clients to develop these AI solutions that were based in the research that we were doing. And inevitably, we realized the research that we were doing would provide much more utility to farmers if it was in the form of a company opposed to a university-based research initiative. This just came from working directly with the clients, understanding what they needed, understanding our capabilities, and providing quick solutions to their problems. And so we started a company. Enough yapping from me. What are your plans after bachelor's? I'm still figuring that out. I have good math background, but zero coding background. That's fine. If you're interested in if you're interested in computer science, then you should for sure go for it. Thoughts on world models for robotics compared to VLA/RL? I think world models are going to be good. Right now there's no bridge between world models and actually executing actions on robots. World models have primarily been used to generate data for VLAs to train on. I know Jan LeCun is working on world models. Fei Li is working on world models. So world models I think are going to be really good for overall artificial general intelligence. I don't know about for robotics. I think they'll be pivotal for robotics, but it's not so clear how you train a robot to produce actions just using world models. So I don't know if the comparison at this stage between a world model, a VLA, and RL is fair, because VLAs and RL both output actions for the robot to execute. But world models will be pivotal in that space in the near future, and then also down the line, you could imagine transforming into a newer architecture that can output actions as well as model the world. There's quite a few agriculture AI companies. That's true, there's quite a few, every type of company actually, if you think about it. I think Aidan Andrews is a shell company. Yeah, it's a shell company. No, I was going to make a really bad joke. Never mind. What was your sleep score today? That is a good question. My sleep score was 81%. My recovery score was 73%. And my current daily strain is 12.1. Aren't you graduating in the summer? I'm graduating in a couple weeks, actually. I just have 3 more exams left, and then I'm graduated. You got a bad recovery score? Dang, bro, what'd you do? What'd you do last night? No, I have a substantial amount of plans that I could engage after I graduate my bachelor's degree. I guess substantial, I should be less ambiguous. I have about 4 different plans, 4 different paths to pursue. I've weighed them all very deeply, and I'm torn between 2 paths currently. And then one path is not up to me. And so I'm still waiting on those decisions to be finalized. So I'll make a decision, one, after that third path is finalized or solidified, and then after that, I'll be able to think very deeply about what it is I want to do and decide which one of the paths I'm going to pursue after I graduate. So I definitely have options. I've thought about it a lot, but I don't have a definitive answer just because I want to make the most informed decision that I can, and so I'm going to need a little bit more time to do that. What do you think about the potential for economic destabilization and collapse of AI automation, entry, mid-level, white-collar jobs? Okay, first of all, AI automation and entry, mid-level, white-collar jobs will not cause economic destabilization. The entry, mid-level, white-collar jobs is a very, very small subset of the entire workforce. It's 100% not going to destabilize the economy. But I see a shift happening in my lifetime. I don't know about the next 5 years, 10 years, but in my lifetime, I imagine there will be a shift where humans are no longer the most smart, I should say. I'm not going to say intelligent, I'm going to say the most smart beings on this planet, and that computers are going to become smarter than humans, which I think is completely fine, because I don't think the purpose of humanity and the purpose of each individual human life is to be the most intelligent being on this planet. So I think we'll see a very big shift in what jobs look like, what jobs are still held by humans, and what the priorities of humankind are. You know, I'm very optimistic, of course, because my kids are going to grow up in the world of the future. So I hope with all my heart that it's going to be a great, great world, and a lot of problems will be solved, and it'll be much better than we could ever imagine. But it's going to change everything. I mean, just like the Industrial Revolution changed everything, or the steam engine, or fossil fuels. They all changed the world. So we'll see another change like that, or electricity. I think electricity was more of a more impactful on each individual person's life. You have your like great grandparents or grandparents who didn't have electricity. Well, most of them probably had electricity, but there's some that didn't have electricity, and then now we have these smartphones and iPads and laptops and triple monitor displays, right? So you're just going to see a big change like that. So just make sure your brain remains adaptable, and you should be fine. Do you sometimes have a hard time doing math? Of course I have a hard time doing all sorts of stuff, bro. Math is meant to be hard. That's why you have to study. How do you not get sleepy while studying? I do everything in my power to make sure I'm very well positioned to study well. So last night I got plenty of sleep. I drank lots of water. I ate good food for dinner, for breakfast. I woke up at the exact time that I wanted to. I worked out at the exact time that I had set out to. And I'd started working at the exact time that I had thought I was going to start at. I mean, okay, I shouldn't say exact, because, you know, all these things are off by 5, 10, 15 minutes. But I had a plan in my head, and that is what I fulfilled. And so it's hard for your brain to be tired in a situation that you have prepared not to be tired in. Right? I'm satiated, I'm well rested, I exercise and raise my cortisol early in the morning. What's your average HRV? That is a good question. I have no idea. My resting heart rate today, I'll just tell you what my stuff is today. My resting heart rate is 46. My heart rate variability is 133. My respiratory rate is 18.7, and my sleep performance was 81%. Okay. Next question. Feels like just a year ago you were doing Calc 3 on stream. You went pretty fast. Yeah, I didn't have I came in with 0 credits, and so I've been speed running university essentially to graduate in 3 years. Last semester I actually took 3 courses, which were all in a chain of prerequisites, but I got overrides for all the prereqs, so I was taking the courses at the same time, and kids were like, what is going on? I thought you couldn't do that. But it's what's necessary to graduate early with 0 credits. is more optimistic than me. I think the next 10 to 15 years will be terrible. Yeah, I obviously do not think the next 10 to 15 years will be terrible because I do not want the next 10 to 15 years to be terrible. And I will do everything in my power to ensure that for me and the people around me, and hopefully the world, if I can have a large enough impact, will not have a terrible time in the next 10 to 15 years. That is, of course, something that I strive to do. I mean, that's ridiculous. I'm gonna have kids in 15 years, right? Why would I ever hope or think or want them to have a terrible experience on this planet? And that's not to mention the 8 billion other people on the planet. It's ridiculous. Why are you in a suit? I wear a suit every day. What time do you wake up? Today I woke up at 5:18 a.m. Why are you using white mode? I always use light mode. It helps raise my cortisol. But I've always used light mode. I don't know. Dark mode is good for when there's not light around. Like if your computer is the main light source that your eyes can see, then dark mode is usually better for your eyes. But I have blue light glasses and I don't know, I just like light mode. I don't usually work during the hours of the day that light mode would not be fine for your eyes. Dark mode is only good for your eyes if everything else is dark as well, like the background. But I only work during the hours of the day when the sun is up, typically, unless I have some crazy feature that I have to push out or some bug I have to fix or something or some emergency. Then I will work at nighttime, but typically I'm asleep at nighttime. I wish quantum was a real career. Yeah, I don't think it's a real career right now. Well, quantum computing, I mean, it's a real career. There's definitely jobs and things that you can do in the field, so it's definitely a real career. How you have so much discipline on doing things right. Do you do it naturally or you reprogram your brain to do it? Definitely don't read. What is going on in this chess game? Are they undoing a move? What just happened? Oh, they drew? Dude, what losers. I knew it was going to be a draw, bro. Why don't they play, like, for real? It's like neither of them are trying. They just knew it was going to be a draw. The position was even since the first move of the game. Hikaru's actually lost, though, now. Like, there's literally no way Hikaru can win drawing this game. Look at his face. He knows he knows he lost. Am I being a hater, bro? Okay, I'm pulling up the main stream. Okay, I think Fabiano is also playing. Yeah, Fabiano. Let me watch his game. Bro, what is it with these draws, bro? Fabiano's also in a draw. Is Sindarov playing today? He's the only player that's been playing really well. Sindarov versus Ye. Oh. Yi. Oh, Black has a slight advantage. Sindarov might actually win this game. Oh, whoa. Yi just made a mistake. I was going to say blunder. It's not really a blunder. He just played a terrible move. Okay, this game is much more interesting. Let me get this on the screen somehow. How do I do it again? Picture in picture. Picture in picture. Okay. This is the Sindarov game. Sindarov has been playing really well this tournament. Okay, where was I? Oh, I made a tweet about this, Rini8808. Just go read my tweet. And then come back, and then you can ask questions about it later. Again, raises your cortisol enough. Yeah, I mean, I try not to intentionally, like, consciously raise my cortisol, but subconsciously, I love raising my cortisol just to increase my energy. But, like, anger, I try not to get mad as much as possible. Which browser? Is it Arc or Zen? It's Arc. Why do you want to graduate a year early? I have a lot of things that I want to do, and I think classes will interfere with most of those things. Your optimism is nice, but when you see the president and his friend... Okay, this is a political statement. Is the struggle even worth it? God knows all. There is a plan. Maybe there's a plan, but it doesn't matter. I think the struggle is always worth it. Even if you're not religious, I try to make statements as objective as possible. I am religious, so I could make religious statements that would obviously counteract the argument that you just made. But if we want to just be completely general and objective, if you look in history, a struggle typically births most of the good experiences that people have in life. There's so many quotes. You can name any quote about anything, and it's always going to tell you how struggle is the precursor for fulfillment or happiness or something. So to say the struggle is not worth it is to say that somehow you have some information that would lead you to that conclusion, which no human truly could have, right? You don't know all of the it's not a closed system, right? You don't know what this struggle means for other people or for that person themselves, right? You could say, oh, why did I get cancer or something? But that's to say that you know the entire space of all outcomes had you not gotten cancer, right? So it's just it's unfair to try to say the struggle is not worth it as a human just because you don't have enough information to make that decision, right? If I got hit by a car, I got rear-ended, right? What if I got rear-ended and that made me stop, and so I stopped and now I don't get into a head-on collision 5 miles down the road, right? This is just a very simple, contrived example of how not having all the information of the entire system can lead to decisions that are not, or classifications that are not actually entirely correct, right? So we have to be careful when we try to assign some value or worth to struggle when we don't know the entire system, because the earth is not a closed system and experience is not a closed system, right? So I think the best thing that we can do as humans with the limited knowledge that we do have is embrace the struggle that we go through and use it to fuel the good times that we have and the good things that do happen in our lives. I'm grateful for who I am today, and for that to be the case means that I am also grateful for all of the struggle that I've ever had in my entire life. For to not be grateful for those things would to not be grateful for where I am today and the things that I have today. Like, if you are grateful for any single thing in your life today, that means you have to be grateful for every single thing that's happened in your life, because there's no guarantee that those things would still exist today had you not had those hard times or struggles in your past. There's a quote. There's an Anderson Cooper quote. I can't think of it, but I saw it on Reels. I forgot what it was. It wasn't Anderson Cooper who said it. Okay, yeah, this is the quote. It was Stephen Colbert. Okay, Stephen Colbert said, "What punishments of God are not gifts?" And then Stephen Colbert says, "It's a gift to exist, and with existence comes suffering. There's no escaping that. But if you are grateful for your life, then you have to be grateful for all of it. And so, at a young age, I suffered something so that by the..." Well, I don't know. He says a bunch of other stuff, actually. I'm not going to read all of that. But I think the main point, right, is if you are grateful for your life or anything in your life, then you have to be grateful for all of it. You can't just pick and choose what you're grateful for. And so when I see people who are pessimistic about the future and struggle, I think it's because they're making decisions and classifications with the limited information in their brain, and they are scoping it. They're very narrow-minded when it comes to everything, right? To be grateful for something is to be grateful for everything. And so you have to consider that when you make these claims that, things are going to be terrible or the struggle is going to be bad or whatever statement you want to make. Just joining in, how are you? I'm well. What is your age? I'm 21 years old. I was born on January 30th, 2005. He wants too much. Twitter feed, something, I don't know. Hello, everyone. I'm not 19. My concho is wrong. How good are you at chess? I'm not a 2,500 rating. I'm 2,000 over the board, 1,800 or 1,900 rapid. And then blitz, I'm like a 1,500 or something, or 1,600. Do you plan to get a SWE job or something else? That is one of the options. Probably it's not an option I'm considering right now. I'm definitely not considering that option right now, but it is one of my options that I have. Said struggle pays off, but I know a guy who studied really hard, had 2,000 plus leak code questions, but got laid off and now is unemployed and in debt and goes and does not a non-tech random job. Again, if we wanted to say that his struggle did not pay off, we would have to know, you're making the presumption that you know what the outcome would have been if he had not been laid off, right? There are plenty of bad things that could have happened to him, and he could be saved from a lot of the bad things by him being laid off. And again, I'm not saying that is exactly what happened, because as I've stated, I do not have enough information to make an assumption about the situation, and neither do you, or neither do I, or neither does he, sorry. So I was just picking up one example, because that's all it takes to break a statement, is one counterexample. And so one counterexample is that if he had not been laid off, many, many worse things could have happened to him. And so you have to be grateful that experience happened, and that the possibility of worse things happening to you in that situation are no longer there. I mean, it's very hard to try to reconcile struggle, especially as a human, right? There's struggle and grief and bad things that happen all around the world. And so trying to justify it, or trying to make a statement about whether that struggle was good or bad, undermines the complexity of life and of decisions and of struggling and of grief. These things are way out of scope of any human brain and any information that a human could have. So I try to refrain from making statements about whether grief is justified, or whether these bad things happened and this was bad, and it is a bad thing that these bad things happened, right? I just say what we can do as humans is be grateful for the experiences that we've had, right? I could get laid off from my job today and go work at McDonald's and meet my wife at McDonald's and live a very, very happy life with my wife and with my family and with everybody. And so if I wanted to be grateful for that life that I had built afterwards, I would have to be grateful for being laid off as well. And I think that outlook on life is much more beneficial than trying to figure out if this grief was worth it or not. Write on an iPad, yes, I'm writing on an iPad. I have it laying down on my desk. It's on my desk flat. I can show you right now. Look, you see my iPad is on my desk flat. It's actually hanging off of my desk, but I just write like this. Blah, blah, blah. Right on my desk. You got rear-ended. I did not get rear-ended. Did you read these comments? Did I read these comments? That's a good question. Did I? think you would be able to answer that better than I am, or better than I can. I'm just happy to have good health. Exactly. That's all. I'm very happy for that as well. Do you believe fulfillment always stems from struggle? I think fulfillment and struggle are things that should be foreign to humans. Trying to understand and weigh them against each other should be foreign to humans. So I'm not going to make a decision on whether fulfillment always stems from struggle or not, because that leaves that statement open to like a billion counter arguments, and so I feel like the statement would have no merit, right? I can tell you anecdotally that a lot of my fulfillment has come from struggle at some point, whether it was struggling on a homework assignment and getting a good grade on an exam, or struggling to when I'm training and having good cardiovascular health, right? These are very simple examples, but I'm sure you could find an example of fulfillment that did not stem from struggle, so I'm not going to make a generalized statement on those. Start a Bible study on stream. I should do something like that. Although I try to separate, I live my life as a Christian, and so as the duty of a Christian is to try to bring other people to what I believe is the truth. But I would like to separate my stream from my religious beliefs, not on a moral sense, right? I want my stream to be heavily grounded in my Christian faith, but I want to separate it from my task of spreading. Actually, I don't know. I actually don't know. I would have to think about that. I was about to make a statement that I actually don't agree with. I think that my stream should be a great platform for me to spread Christianity, although I don't know. I've just, in my head, made a distinction between my stream and Christian. I don't know what I'm saying. I would have to think about that. It's something I have to think about. I haven't thought about it enough. I'm gonna refrain from making any more statements about that until I think about it more deeply. How is it possible that you study so much advanced physics and still be religious? Like great physics is like nil. Dude, this is like the worst argument against Christianity. I know you're not making an argument against Christianity, but you're making a statement. And I can just literally, like one Google search, let's just do list of scientists who believe in God. Okay, very good. Right, so this is just a very short list of scientists who believed in God. You can find much larger lists of people. The list goes on and on. I would be on this list. Many people that I know would be on this list, right? The Bible does not contradict science. The Bible actually makes no statements on physics or science as a whole. And so there is no science and being religious should not and cannot be mutually exclusive. And so the argument against Christianity that stems from atheists in science doesn't make sense, because for every atheist there is a Christian who is also science. Isaac Newton, Galileo, Kepler, Pascal, Boyle. These are like some of the most famous physicists and scientists of all time. I think the list is actually all just physicists and chemists, like, besides for Mendel. So, of course, like, that statement has no merit, of course. Stream setup when? I guess I could send my setup in like Discord or something. We'll see. Have you done a lot of leak code? I've done a fair share of leak code questions. Dude, is this frozen? Like, what is going on? Why are they not playing? Oh, did they draw? Is the stream over? Okay, Safari is broken. No, this stream is not over. They did not draw either. don't know why that did that. Where is this? I don't know why the picture-in-picture froze. Sindarov should win this game. How do you stay consistent? I've been watching you 8 hours a day. Any advice? Go read my second most recent tweet. Don't you use AI to assist you in studying? Absolutely. Do you just read the textbook and try to comprehend it as much as possible until you understand it? Yeah, pretty much. Are you Protestant or are you Catholic? Okay, I don't like this Protestant or Catholic idea. Protestant is such a large term that encompasses so many different, like Mormons are Protestant, Orthodox, Western Orthodox is, right, Western Orthodox or Eastern Orthodox? Right, I'll just pull up a different one. Baptists are Protestant, right? Mormons and Baptists honestly disagree about a substantial amount of their religious faith, right? So I don't think it's fair to say Protestant or Catholic, because if you say Protestant, then you're in this like huge group of people. But if you say Catholic, you're also, I mean, it is still like a huge group of people, but it is one singular religion. So you're asking like, am I Catholic by denomination, or am I in this group of like a million other denominations? But to answer your question, I believe in sola scriptura largely. So in that sense, you'd probably say I'm a Protestant. I do like Catholicism and a lot of their beliefs, although the main contentions I have is I don't believe, and I'm not going to get into this because these conversations can get incredibly long and are honestly not that beneficial. There's much bigger conversations that are much more beneficial for humanity to have. But two things is I do not believe, you know what, I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it because it's not worth it. I am a Christian, and that is all that matters. I am a Christian. What do you study? I study physics. What's the suit for? I wear a suit every day. How many leak code questions have you done? I have no idea. Hopefully this Coursera course is not a $50 scam. It costs money. Don't do it if it costs money, bro. Andrew NG has free courses. Also, YouTube has like all the free courses you could possibly ever want. But Andrew NG has free Coursera courses. Did you buy it already, Harsh? That's crazy, bro. I mean, it's going to be worth it. It's going to be worth it 100%, but you also could just not pay $50. There's plenty of free courses. Why did you skip my question? Given that it's Mike Honcho asking that, I'm sure your question was absolutely ridiculous, but I also don't know which question you're talking about. I'm trying to understand if you're a literalist who believes the Bible as it was written. Again, I don't want to get into interpretation and denomination because these conversations get very long and have lower utility than, I don't say they're like have no utility, but lower utility than other conversations. So I'm going to say I'm a Christian, and respectfully, I would like to leave it at that. Mike Honcho, did you say start a Bible study on stream? Is that the question you're talking about? I answered that kind of. And that's also not a question, it's just a statement. I don't know what other questions you could be talking about. Let me pull up all of your messages. Dude, I don't know why this chess stream keeps freezing. I'm actually mad. I want to watch Sindarov beat this guy. Also need to know what move it is. Okay, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Mike Contra, if you want me to answer your question, you gotta ask it again. I want to put it on my resume as a certification LMAO and LinkedIn. I think that's why oh yeah. I took an Andrew NG course and I didn't get a certification because I did not pay any money. Because I thought paying money was going to be ridiculous. Wait, what move is it, bro? I don't know what move it is, bro. But this guy's about to resign. Like, he's down so much on time. He should just resign. Sindarov is so good anyways, or he's playing really well this tournament at least. Okay, hopefully it doesn't freeze this time. Do you think courses or personal projects are better? I've done both. Do you know any people who go to the University of Waterloo? I don't know anyone, but I know that it's a great school. Do you still watch those chess streams? Yeah, I'm watching a chess stream right now. It's the FIDE candidates. You remember me? Aria? I helped you out a little with Calc 3. Let's go to your channel activity. I don't know. Are you talking, do I remember you from YouTube or do I remember you from real life? Calc 3. I took Calc 3 over the summer though, so you must have been, I took it online over the summer, so it would have been on YouTube, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, that was a long time ago, I don't know. Either my messages aren't popping up. I don't see any messages, bro. The last question you said is, why did you skip my question? And then I said, ask it again. And then you said, either my messages are not popping up or, and that is all I've seen in chat. How do Waterloo students graduate with like 6 internships so cracked? I think it's just a good school overall. The Calc 3 streams were peak, not gonna lie. It's because the co-op is great. Yeah, I think Waterloo is a great school, so it's no wonder that their students place very well. Okay, I'm going to continue studying because that is what I set out to do today. And so we are 3.15, 3.16. These are both questions, unfortunately, that I have to answer. Okay. It's good though that I took a little break. Now I get some spaced repetition. Okay. Your name uncertainty principle? What is it talking about, your name? The famous Aidan uncertainty principle? And position. Uncertainty in A equals X to the uncertainty. For stationary states, this doesn't tell you much. Why not? X and H? The Hamiltonian? It's greater than equal H over to momentum? Okay. So we're gonna start with this here. We're gonna start with the variance of X. The variance of the Hamiltonian is going to be greater than or equal to this 1 by 2i of the expectation value of the commutator of X as an operator and H. And this is all squared. The expectation value, okay, so we can just remove these squares. Okay. Expectation values of the commutator. This is actually going to be maybe really annoying, taking the expectation values. So let's just solve the commutator first of all. Commutator, of course, equals x hat h hat minus h hat x hat, which equals x outside of, what is the Hamiltonian again? Does anybody recall? Okay, we have h equals p squared over 2m plus v. Okay, we're actually going to do it this way. We're going to use the property from 3.14a, where we say plus equals that. So let's pull out the 1 by 2m here, and we're going to have p squared. We're gonna have x with p squared. I guess we don't need a hat here. We're gonna have x with p squared, and we're gonna have plus x with v. And this one should be 0. X with v should be 0. Because they're both functions of x. Okay, but x with p squared is gonna be a little bit more complicated. So by the definition of the commutator, we have p squared minus p squared x. I don't even know what p squared is. Is it the operator squared or what? Okay, you know what? Okay, so this question, if we recall, we pulled out this nonsense where we said plus and minus the cross, or the cross term. So we're just going to do the same thing. Xp squared minus pxp plus pxp. No, plus. This is all plus, right? No. Minus has to be minus, and then minus here. P squared x. Okay. This is going to equal, we should have x with p squared. No, we're going to have x with p. Wait, what was it again? It was a, b, c. A, B, C. Wait, hold on. A, B, C, A, C, B. Wait, what? No. It's X, P, P. Hold on, let me just factor this out. So we're going to have a P outside of here with xp minus px plus px plus xp with the p. Wait. Hold on. These are going to be the same thing. These are going to be the same. These are going to be xp minus px. Okay, so we get x with p plus p x with p. Okay, and so our initial goal was to set out to say that, so bro, I have to take the expectation value of this now. Oh no. Bro, the second I got back to work, the viewership dropped. Look at this. Look at the... How do I hide chat? Okay, I can't. But look at the drop. It just dropped off. It should be able to fit on the screen. I don't know why it doesn't fit. Whatever. But the viewership just drops off. Maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop working. Bro, on this display, it's much clearer. On this display, it's much clearer. Look. I can't show it actually. Whatever. Okay, let's continue somehow. I don't know what to do now. I'm taking the expectation value of this. Equation 2.52. That's not equation 2.52. Oh, I see. Let's put this up here. X comma P equals I H bar. And so we get wait, isn't it not commutable? It's I H bar P plus P I H bar. Okay, I guess it's commutable somehow, I don't know. Yeah. I thought there was a derivative though somewhere. I guess it's because they're not commutable, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's a constant. I thought it was supposed to be an operator, but I guess it's a commutable operator. Okay. And yeah, of course this equals 0, as I stated earlier. So in total, what we have is, oh wait. Oh, I see. Okay, so in total, what we have, bringing us back to the tippity top. This doesn't need a hat on top, but the H does. Okay, fine. We'll do no hats on anything. I don't know. I actually have no idea if there's supposed to be a hat. So we have just I H bar P over M. What do we want to prove though? The expectation value of I H bar P over M. It's going to be psi star I H bar P over M psi dx equals something. I don't know what it equals, so see if there's some other way to do it. Oh, I see. We don't need to solve it. We don't need to solve it, actually. We can just leave it as an expectation value. Okay, so bringing us back to the original equation, H is greater than or equal to 1 by 2I. So the i's are going to cancel. You're just going to have H bar over 2M. They had an absolute value though, I recall. Where does the absolute value come from? Oh, I see, because it's squared. Yeah, hold on, I should have left the square here. Yeah, the square is important, so this is going to be absolute value because it's squared. So it's always going to be positive. So we need to put an absolute value here, otherwise... Wait, otherwise what? What's the point of putting the absolute value? It shouldn't matter, right? Oh, because we can't take the square root of a negative. Wait, but this square is always going to be positive, so why does that mean that the root has to be absolute value? I don't know, whatever. Okay, absolute value. That's what the problem says, so that's what we do. For stationary states, this doesn't tell you much. Why not? Because when it's stationary, wait, why is the Hamiltonian 0 in stationary states? The variance. So it means that E is constant. Yeah, sure, it makes sense, whatever, I don't know. It really actually doesn't make sense. Oh, this is 3.15, by the way, not 1.6. Bro, why is this why does Safari keep freezing my thing? Is the game over? The game's over? But the game ended. Sindarov won. Dude, Sindarov is wiping this tournament. His rating's gonna go up so much. I want to see the exact moment he lost. He resigned. Yeah, this is so bad. Yeah, it's lost. It's completely lost. F2. F2 is Black's next move, and there's nothing. There's nothing White can do. Bro, F2, C2, and then he's... Yeah, he can play anything. He can play Rook C3, Rook E3, or F3. C3 or F3. And it's forced queen. One of the queens. One of the pieces is gonna queen. It might be... No, but he can march his king down. Yeah, but White's king is also pretty active, actually. He resigned. Alright, let's see if there's any other games going on. This is Anish. Anish Giri. Yeah, ChatGPT, I don't know, because the instant model is so bad. If you're not using thinking, like, it's just gonna be so terrible. Okay, so that we need two non-computing operators, P. Okay, so consider P and Q. If P and Q have a complete set of common eigenfunctions. Crazy, I just cracked my neck so hard. Wait, I'm kind of confused. What do I do? What am I meant to do? I'm gonna use the standard textbook. Okay, so we have defined an eigenfunction of both. And so f is an eigenfunction for both, and the set is complete. I don't know how this set is complete. Any G in the Hilbert space can be written no, why would we say it like that? Yeah, fine, I'll write it like this. Okay, I'll put an N here, fine. So let's consider let's figure out what the commutator is equal to. The commutator is equal to, say, G. PQ minus QP on F. Or on G, where G can be represented as this actually. And we just distribute this. What? Oh. Yeah, so now let's just apply this on it's on the right side of both of these. Here, I'm gonna put it like this first. G. Q with f of n is little q f of n minus p with f of n, which is just little p f of n. Because c is a constant. What are we saying? Have a complete set. Wait, does P equal Q? What? Oh. Let's operate again. Yeah, we can operate again. We have C of n, Q, P, F of n, minus C of n, Q, P, F of n equals 0. Which is what we wanted to show. see you working on PC but streaming from Mac OBS. I'm on Mac. I don't know what this PC is. I'm not on a PC. You talking about my past stream? What are you talking about? I'm on Mac. I'm on Mac OS right now. I don't get this. So I did this correctly and I got the right answer, but that doesn't mean I understand anything. And so I'm going to try to figure out what it is that I'm not understanding. What is this, bro? Why am I in a new chat? Okay, wait, let me think about this. Okay. Then also just explain what we are proving conceptually. Okay, I'll be right back. No, not this. This and this. Bro said Gemini is bad, use ChatGPT or Claude. Bro has not been watching the stream. ChatGPT is terrible. I've used ChatGPT many times, and every time on stream it fails miserably. Claude is good, but I don't want to hit my usage limits. I don't want to hit my usage limits. So Gemini is the best that I got. And Gemini's free. Okay. Lettuce. Yes, my proof is flawless. That is correct. Yeah, the spectral theorem. Bro, spectral theorem is ridiculous. We did this in quantum computing. So annoying. Why am I watching ads right now, bro? Wait, is this because no, I have YouTube Premium. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I guess FIDE is playing ads. Okay. 3.16. Okay, the minimum uncertainty weight packet. Okay. 3.18 is my next question. The energy time uncertainty principle. Zoom in a little. Okay, that's the max. I'll zoom in. Want to see the Ubuntu? Why can't you tell me what happened to your old Ubuntu setup? Why did you change it? I don't use Ubuntu anymore. I have Arch and somebody a bit angry today. No, I'm not angry. I have Arch and Mac OS. My AI server is on Arch and my laptop is on Mac OS. Those are the only two operating systems I use. I do have a Windows laptop down there. Or maybe I left it at home. I might have left it at home. Yeah, I left it at home. I have a Windows laptop at home, but I don't use it ever, literally ever. I actually can't even sign into it. But yeah. Who taught you to code? The universe. I'm just kidding. I learned at my university. I've learned through AI courses, ChatGPT, or I already said ChatGPT, YouTube videos, Stack Overflow, research, all sorts of places, experience, internships. Dude, what's up with all these draws? This is why I don't watch GM tournaments, bro. Unless it's Magnus. Bro, Magnus and Hikaru just blunder all day, every day. You don't want to watch a game unless it's Magnus or Hikaru, because they'll either destroy their opponents or lose miserably. Like Magnus versus Gukesh. A great watch. For science, Gemini is way better. I concur. Alright, let me read this textbook. The Energy Time Uncertainty Principle. Okay. Bro, his vocabulary is insane. Concomitant. How do you pronounce that? Wait, concomitant? Hello?
Concomitant.
Oh, concomitant. Concomitant. Dude, Griffiths, like I'm telling you, his vocabulary is actually unmatched. I just have a list of words from Griffiths that I think are so cool. Wait, what does it even mean? Accompanied, naturally associated. The delta T in the energy time inferring principle is not the standard deviation. The time it takes the system to change substantially. Okay. Oh, you did. It's just product rule. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. If Q commutes with H, then Q is constant. What about the other term? What about the derivative? Maybe he'll answer this. If not, I'm going to come back to this, because isn't there still a term here? Bro, what are we talking about, bro? Okay, I'm gonna close this. I'm not watching anymore. Fabiano's in a draw. Game is over. Wait, this is not, none of this is in a stationary state. This is in any state? Wait, this is in any state? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Energy is always an eigenvalue for the wave function. Yeah, the wave function. The wave function is always an eigenfunction of the Hamiltonian, and the energy is the eigenvalue. And so the uncertainty in H is going to be equal to the uncertainty in E. Because yeah, I think so. No. Okay, this is why ChatGPT is so dumb. Obviously it meant the standard deviation and the variance of the two operators, or the two things are the same, energy and the Hamiltonian. Why is he using deltas? No, there, yeah, he did this too, here. Like, he's setting delta E equal to standard H, to standard deviation of H. But in reality, like, these are both either deltas or both. Yeah, I don't know why. Okay, first of all, ChatGPT is not like so stupid. It's like it doesn't have any chat history, bro. But whatever. Let's continue. Okay, in the extreme case of stationary states, the energy is uniquely determined. All expectation values are constant in time. Delta E equals 0, which implies delta T approaches infinity. Okay. Oh no, I keep dropping this thing. If these are all real, this equals that. What the heck? What? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know why. What was the point of that? Okay. These are just a bunch of useless examples. Okay, the half-life, you make it. Yeah. Spontaneously disintegrating. Okay, hate to say I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about at all, but we're going to continue with 3.18. Apply equation 3.73. So equation 3.73 states the time derivative of the expectation value of an observable quantity. No, of an observable, not quantity. An observable is equal to I over h bar, the expectation value of the commutator of the Hamiltonian with this observable operator, plus the expectation value of the partial derivative of the operator, of the observable operator with respect to t. What a mouthful. Okay. Apply 3.73 to the following special case is A, B, C, D. In each case, comment on the result with particular reference to equations 1, 2, 3 and conservation of energy. See remarks following 2, 2, 1. Okay, 127, 133, and 128 are given. Okay, 127 is the derivative of, okay, so it's saying that the probability distribution is a constant. The probability distribution is constant in time. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so the probability distribution of a particle's position, dx, is constant in time. Okay, next equation is 3.3 and 3.8. 3.3 states that the momentum operator, or the absolute, or the expectation value of the momentum is, of course, the momentum operator operating on psi. Okay, easy peasy. 1.38 is saying that the derivative of the expectation of p of momentum with respect to t is equal to the expectation value of the negative partial derivative of potential with respect to x. I remember that. And oh, that was the last one. Following equation 2.21. I don't need to look at that. Okay, fine. Equation 2.21 says that the expectation of the Hamiltonian is equal to the linear combination, no, this goes to infinity, is equal to the sum of all the coefficients with their corresponding energy eigenstates. We'll soon see how this works. Notice finally that the constancy is more independent of time, so 2 is the probability of getting a particular energy, and a fortiori the expectation value of h. Theories are manifestations of energy conservation in quantum mechanics. Okay. And let us begin. Okay, so we have all of our statements that he has made. Okay, so we have all the statements. So now it wants me to apply 3.73 to the following special cases. Okay, consider Q is equal to 1. So that would imply that Q hat equals to 1 times the identity, which is just the identity. Should just write the identity by itself. Is equal to the identity. dq dt is going to be equal to 0. So we say 0 is equal to I by h bar of h with 1, or more correctly, h with the identity plus 0. Wait, I'm confused. This is just 0. What is the point of this? Okay, come on. There's got to be a point to this, right? This is trivially 0. Bro, this is 0, so okay, I don't know what it wants from us. We're saying that d dt of q psi given psi, or ket psi, equals d dt of bra psi ket psi equals 0. Which equals d dt, the integral psi squared dx equals 0. This is, of course, over minus infinity to infinity. Okay, so this is good. Proves the time independence of normalization. Or, yeah, the conservation of normalization. Okay, B is Q is the Hamiltonian. So consider Q is equal to H. Q hat is equal to, does someone have a definition of H again? It's like something over 2m plus V. Okay. What are we doing again? We're doing B. Okay, so let's just write this out in terms of 7 equation. This is 3.73. So in terms of 3.73, we say that Q, which is H, equals I, H bar by H bar, commutator of H with itself. Okay. So you basically just want to say that d dt, this is obviously 0. Wait, hold on, let me see 3.73 again. Yeah, it doesn't have a have. Okay, so then we say p squared by 2m plus v, the derivative, the expectation value of h. What's the expectation value of h? Yo, what's the expectation value of h? Wait, what chapter would this be in? Oh, here. Oh, yeah, we were just here. 2.21. Okay. By conservation of energy, dE dt equals the partial of E partial t equals 0. So we get d dt. The C of n is obviously time independent. So we have, okay, whatever, d dt C of n squared E equals 0. And so now we need to take the derivative, the partial of h with respect to t is equal to the derivative of these with respect to t. V is obviously 0. Potential only depends on x. We should be in a time-independent potential. Although I don't know if that's always the case. And then P, I don't know, it's probably 0. I don't know why it's 0, but it is 0. Okay, well, we'll have to come back to that because I don't know. I know that's the answer. Okay, let's consider Q equals X. We're gonna have okay. This is 0. This is 0. This is 0. Oh boy. Oh, wait, that's not 0. Wait, this is 0 though, actually. Okay, so oh, I see. We did this previously, I believe. X with H. Yes. Look, we did this earlier. Wait, that looked like a better, where was that? That looks like a better, yes, this is even better. We already did this. So we have this equal to that. So then what we say is P by M equals I by H bar, I H bar by M with P. Wait, why do we have a negative? Or am I missing a minus sign? Am I missing a minus sign? Not there. Well, there's a minus sign here, but that does not accommodate for that. Wait, what question was this? Am I missing a minus sign in my solution? 3.15? 3.15? No, there's no minus sign. I H bar P over M. So it has to equal 0? Is that what we're saying? Because we have P by M equals minus P by M. So it has to equal 0, right? Isn't that the only case? Isn't that the only case where that's possible? Yeah, but this needs not equal 0. Am I doing something wrong? What question is this? 3.18? Oh, is my order wrong? I think my order's wrong. Oh, my order's wrong, that's why. Yeah, my order was wrong. So this is a minus here. Okay. So that checks out. And apparently this is equation 1.33. Yeah, sure, it aligns with this, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's it. I use that equation actually to solve. So, whatever. I guess we can write it like. Okay, D is saying Q equals momentum. Okay, so we want the derivative of the momentum with respect to T. Expected value of momentum equals I by H bar. Let's not flip on this time with P. Okay, so the derivative of momentum with respect to time might be 1.38 maybe or something. Yes, it is. So 1.38 states that okay, we need to prove this. So we have d dt this is going to be P. Dude, why do I always forget what this is? It is P squared over 2m plus V. I think that's 0, right? Okay, we'll just leave it. I don't know. I think this is 0. Okay, so moving on, we can separate this like this. We're gonna have the expectation value. Oh wow, there's an expectation value here too. Wait, what? This is insane. So we're gonna have P squared, and this is just 1 by 2m. P squared with P hat plus V with P hat. And it's the expectation of all of that. So then these parentheses are not needed. Plus the partial. Okay. We did this earlier, so V with P was what? And no, we did X with P squared. X with V. H? No. Yeah, we didn't do this. Raising lower. F with P. X with P again. Oh no, I didn't do this. I don't know what the answer is to this. How am I supposed to know this, bro? This is 0? Okay, this is 0, apparently. Okay, wait. Apparently, Commutator VP. This is problem 3.14C. Oh, any function f. So v can be f, as long as f only is with respect to x. And v is, of course, with respect to x. So okay, and then plus the partial so this is 0 apparently. Apparently this is 0. I don't know why. But this just equals minus dv dx, which of course aligns with this. We'll do partials just to keep it consistent with what we expect the answer to be. What up, bro? Bro.
No audio.
What is up with your bro? Bro, what is up with this dude, bro? So apparently this is the answer.
This person's best friend invited me over to watch the game.
Is she there?
We just gonna see, bro.
It's at 5.
I know. That other motherfucker better not be there if you know, bro.
Oh, nah. Okay. We're done with 3.18. We're going to come back and do further problems later. I need to get to chapter 4, so I need to hurry up. Matrix representations 3670. Okay, so we're done with these ones. We're doing extra, so 373 and 3.39, 3.32, these are all further problems. There's a section at the end of each chapter. It's like further problems in 3, further problems in 4. So we're going to come back to the further problems like tomorrow or something. But we need to I need to at least start chapter 4 today. Exam is on Tuesday, so. Vectors, and so yeah, all I have left is 3.6. 3.6 is the last section in the chapter, and then it moves to further problems. Yeah, further problems on 3. So we should be able to get 3-6 done. I think I'm gonna do 3-6 and then I'm gonna get my food. I'm gonna get lunch and then I'll move to 4. I should be able to get to like 4-2. Hopefully. What is 4-2 by the way? Wait, how far do we even get in 4? 4-2. Oh wait, when does further problems in 4 start? Oh my, 4 is long. Oh wow. Further problems in 4 starts at 4-6. 3-2 is actually deep. Wait, what? Oh, now I'm actually stressed. 3-2 is deep, bro. 4.4. Well, it's fine. I have all day tomorrow to do chapter 4. Okay, but they have the algebraic method. It takes up so much space in the chapter. Yeah, raising and lowering operators. Yeah, well, I actually have a lot to read in 4, so I definitely have to get started on 4 by the end of today. I actually could probably I could probably like skip this, but I'm not going to. 3-2-3, like could I not answer 3-2-3 already? Show that projection operators are idempotent. Idempotent. Maybe not. Okay, 3.6 is not large anyways. Alright, let's take a short little thing. Okay, let's see what the chat... I had to move the chat off my screen because I couldn't focus with it moving everywhere. There is so much. The last time I read chat was... wow. A long time ago. What's up? What app are you using? Is it Notion? This is Notability. How's your AI startup? It's good. Any tips? ECS, trying to apply. What is ECS? Electrical computer science? I don't know. What's ECS? I don't know what that is. Well, I know terms for ECS, Elastic Container Service, but I don't know what ECS means to you. Is it paid? Is what paid? Use a pointer on the respective reading will helpful to understand. Okay. You can use a free tour. What book is this? This is Griffiths. Why are you reading a PDF file? Download an EPUB format and then read it. It will be a wonderful experience. What even is EPUB? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Is PDF not the standard way of reading? Yeah, I don't know what could possibly be the difference. I'm reading in PDF. I don't know if Anna's archive even has the... Oh, it's the second edition. I thought it was for some reason I thought it was the third edition. It's a PDF. It's a PDF. I don't have EPUB, bro. There's one EPUB here. I'll erase the 3. Oh, here's the EPUB actually. Oh, I don't have fast downloads, that's right. Okay, let me continue. Is it downloading? Download now. Okay. It's gonna take a couple seconds. A couple minutes. What book is this? What are you studying? Quantum. Griffiths is goated. I used it for E&M. Yeah, me too. Hey, did you ever take an independent partial differential equations course? No, I didn't. Momentum. I took standard, like, introduction to differential equations. P equals MV. P equals MV. You can do the commutator of EH to see if they are simultaneously diagonalizable. Okay, nice. Three lines means equivalent. It's a definition. Yep, that is the truth. Delta is a small change, and that change here is standard deviation. GBT is bias. Planning to use OpenClaw and Codex, including work and studying. Go ahead, give it a shot, bro. Why he's wearing a tie? I wear a tie every day. What's H here? H in which one? Saying H bar? H bar is that Planck's constant? Thought Planck's constant, no, Planck's constant is just H. Yeah, H bar is Planck's constant by 2 pi. I think 1.27, it is saying that DDT is probability distribution equals, 0. It's trivial, yeah. How to calculate probability distribution. Do you type your homework up in LaTeX? Not typically. I usually do it by hand, but I do LaTeX sometimes. Does anyone have advice on how to reduce screen time and be more productive? Turn off your phone and study. That's the only advice anyone could ever give you on that. Just rewrite an integral form. The left-hand side gives you product rule. The commutator is wrong. I know p squared commutes with p, but v with p might be harder. Yeah. Product winning your brain back, having something that works towards. Yeah, having something to work toward is paramount. Absolutely. You can't have motivations if you don't have goals. Well, that's not necessarily true, but I think anecdotally it's true. Nice professor announced a Chem 2 quiz on the same week I have a thermo quiz. Dang, bro, and a classical exam? Bro, that's literally what I did last semester. I had Chem, classical, and E&M. GG's. Doom scrolling on your laptop? Oh, nah. How's building the exam aura going? It's going well. 2 plus 2 times 2 equals what? Let's see. What does it equal? PEMDAS doesn't matter. I've built up too many distractions on my computer. Oh, it's crazy, bro. Been using your new James playlist. Good luck. Thanks, bro. What's your average screen time? I don't know. What's my average screen time? Let me check right now. It's not something I consider or track or ever look at ever, because I don't care what my screen time is, ever. It's not something I would ever care about. It's pretty, I don't know. I don't even know what this means. A lot of these are wrong because my phone was left on. Like this day I was on clock for 3 hours. Like the clock app with like your alarms. It was on the clock app for 3 hours. But I would say probably my average is around like 1 to 2 hours a day. 2 hours, 18 minutes or something. Instagram is my highest used app. But I mean, screen time is not something I would ever concern myself with. Ever. I don't care. As long as I exercise and get my work done for the day, I could care less what my screen time is. Dude, scroll down. What book site is that? Anna's Archive. I have to win my brain back. I'm supposed to waste too much of my youth doing nothing. Dang, bro. I don't know how anyone can scroll on a laptop. The experience is so bad. What do you think about innovation design engineering? I don't really even know what that is. What is innovation design engineering? I don't know what you would do in innovation design engineering. Okay, EPUB viewer. How do I view an EPUB? EPUB reader online. What is your average study times per day? I also don't track that, as long as I get my work done. The Books app can open it. Okay, let me see. My mouse is frozen, but it's fine. I don't need it. Discover new books, not now. Library, all. All I have in my Books app is Rubik's Cube solving guide. Rubik's Cube solving guide. Alright, where's my Finder, bro? Downloads, EPUB, open with, books, default. Importing. What is your GPA? My GPA is on my website. You can go look at my transcript. I believe last time I checked it was like a 3.9 something. I don't know. I also don't really care about my GPA. I mean, I care about my GPA to an extent, but like, you know. How do I open it, bro? How do I open a book in the Books app? What? I can't open it, bro. It's just showing me the cover. Maybe it's still importing or something. Bro, are we serious? I don't know how to open it. I don't know what's going on. I got a good website that gives you movies, ebook downloader. Which college did he get into? You talking about grad school? I haven't released that yet. So what do you care about? I care about achieving my goals, accomplishing my dreams, becoming a better person every single day, improving myself, things like that. I think those are pretty typical things to care about. Your stuff opens automatically? Yeah, mine's not, bro. It's just opening the cover. Let's try to open it in this website. Oh, here it is. So what is this supposed to do? This is supposed to be better than the PDF for some reason. Where am I? I'm on 3.6. Why are we saying this is better than the PDF? Yo, this online viewer is trash. Bro, why do the buttons not work if you're on a different page? Yeah, I mean, I can tell this is probably better, but the only problem is that this website sucks. website is terrible. That's the only problem. The buttons don't work, bro. It takes me back to the beginning of the book. It just teleports me. For some reason, though, the EPUB is not opening in books. Okay, let me quit books and then reopen it. And see if it works. Cannot open book. Oh yeah, it says it is formatted incorrectly or is not a format that Apple Books can open. Bro, I quit books and it's not quitting. It's just staying open forever. Hello? Okay, now force quit it. Now let me open it. Okay, let's see if it can try to open it this time. Nope. That doesn't work. Yeah, I can't open it on books. Doesn't work. Hate the breaks, buddy. So I can't use the EPUB because it just doesn't work in books app. So yep. So it's a sock. Is there a system? Distractions, I think. Yeah, well, I need to get back to work, so I don't want to. I've had I've gone really deep into this many times in the past. Maybe I should write an essay about it and publish it. I think that's what I'll do. So then when people ask these questions, I can just point them to the essay. I write tweets about this stuff, though. Use an activity monitor. I use Option Command Escape, and it opens like something, and you can just force quit the apps, or you can kill the process in the terminal. Just do ps aux and then grep whatever you need and then kill it using the PID. Do that sometimes too. Depends. Make a blog in your website. I have a blog on my website already. I'm not starting a newsletter. That's too much work. Yeah, I don't know. I think Bruce might be right to an extent. I just, when I think about distractions, I think that they have a deeper cause, right? The naive approach is, okay, you have distractions, let's eliminate the distractions. But what is actually compelling you to become distracted? Because no matter what, if I go throw my phone in the corner, I lock myself in a room with the computer, I delete all apps off the computer, I restrict it to use like certain websites, right? No matter what I do, if my brain is inclined to get distracted, it's going to find a way to get distracted, regardless of what resources it has. I mean, I could just look off into space and get distracted and zone out or whatever, right? So cutting out distractions, yes, is good, but when you're trying to understand how to curb your distractedness, you should probably look into why are you getting distracted in the first place. Are you not interested in the subject that you're studying? Do your goals and your dreams not compel you enough to overcome these distractions, right? When I am looking at this work and I'm looking at this textbook and I'm looking at my notes, my Notability app, and I'm looking at this work that I have cut out for me, I'm not thinking, how can I distract myself, or like, how can I get this over with? I'm thinking, if I don't study, I will not get a good grade on this exam. And I've literally put all my eggs in one basket and told myself that I'm going to push off studying until 3 days, 4 days before the exam. And so that's what I have to do, right? My past self made this decision that my present self has to come, I have to do this. Otherwise, what my past self has forced me into will not be accomplished, right? If I tell people, this is literally my tweet, my second most recent tweet. If I tell people that I'm building a company, right? If I scroll on Reels, my past self's goals and decisions will not be realized, right? So I don't think, I can't even think, okay, let me go scroll on Reels because I won't get a good grade on my exam. I won't get a good grade on my exam. I won't get a good grade in the class. I don't get a good grade in the class. My GPA goes down. My GPA goes down. 1 means I'm not learning as much as I could from that course. 2 means I'm not building good, hardworking traits that will apply universally to anything that I set out to do in life. 3, it's going to hurt my prospects of getting into grad school. 4, if for some reason I need to find an internship or a SWE job, I won't be able to put my GPA on my resume anymore. 5, there's so many reasons, there's so many things that compel me to study, right? Over things that compel me to be distracted, right? I can be distracted by Instagram Reels because my brain wants to have this dopamine rush or wants me to be happy in the short term. But these things that I've thought about deeply and that really compel my soul to move forward are so much more compelling than anything, any quick win that Instagram Reels or TikTok could ever promise me, right? So if you look at it, I think if you look at it okay, let me just turn off my phone, let me hide it, let me throw it out the window, right? That only solves the problem of not going on your phone. That doesn't solve the root issue of why are you here, why are you doing this, and why is the compulsion to get distracted more influential on your brain than the desire to chase what you set out to do in the first place, right? That question and that answer will, I think, lead to a much better outcome than just literally trying to cut out the means of distraction. You need to cut out the root of the desires. Why are you wearing a suit? I wear a suit every day. Do you study physics as a hobby? No, this is my major. Bro, is your Mac just always performing at its max, always loading and crashing? Yeah, my computer is pretty much always maxed out. I have the front end and back end servers both up right now. I have a Redis server up, Cloudflare. I have 2 Docker containers running. Yeah, I could spin all that stuff down, but when I go back to developing later, it's gonna be annoying to spin them all back up. And I always forget to spin something up and then something fails and whatever. So my computer is always running at its max. It's not very optimal, but I like it. It's more convenient this way. Quick question, does UIUC provide scholarships full ride for internationals? I think they do. I think it's much harder to get a scholarship as an international though. They obviously cater to in-state students the most, out-of-state students second, and then international students third. For obvious reasons, right? It's a public state university. But even me, I'm not on full tuition or full scholarship. I do have a scholarship, but I think if I was in-state, I might be able to get full scholarship. But also, I'm very fortunate enough to not qualify for most scholarship programs. So it's a double-edged sword in being fortunate enough that my life does not demand a full tuition paid or full scholarship, but unfortunate that I don't get to have my tuition paid for. Next, it's a matter of making your goals the center of your life, maybe. I think so. I think your goals, but for your goals, for anything to be the center of your life, but especially your goals, means that you need to actually sit back and think about your goals deeply. Because people usually have these superficial worldly goals, but you need to have actual, like, divinely inspired goals, if that makes sense. Right? Your goals can't just be, make $1 million by 2028. Your goals could maybe be gain enough money so that you can provide for your family and provide for those around you, or get money so that you can build skills and resources to help the world or something. Right? Those are much better goals than like these superficial worldly goals. So when you do make your goals the center of your life, you have to ensure that your goals are abstract enough that they don't cause you to be fixated on these like really specific worldly desires that are really tempting. And at the end of the day, it's all lust. Like, you lust over money, you lust over all sorts of things, and so you got to make sure that those are not your goals. It's like when you're going into a relationship, right? If your goal is self-serving and your goal is just like lust or some desire, then your relationship is probably not going to be as good as if your goal or desire was to find someone who connects with you at a deep level, right? Technically, a high GPA does not guarantee you are learning the most. Yeah, I would say that's generally true, but you are an individual, and so you can guarantee that you are learning the most, or you can guarantee that you're learning like as well as you possibly could. It's hard to say the most because what is your reference point, but you can definitely control whether you are learning and kind of how much you are learning. I would say, me personally, learning quantum mechanics is not more important to me than getting a good grade in the course. So if I do have to, forego learning the most, whatever that is, whatever reference point that is, in order to have a high GPA, I will pursue that option. But I think you should try to learn the most from any experience in your life, even if it's not quantum mechanics. How do you get studying to be a part of your routine? I wouldn't say I even have a routine. I have things that I have to do. These things I have to do to accomplish my goals. There's no routine when it comes to my goals. It's I have to do this, I can't do that, and that's all I do when I wake up. I have to do this, I can't do that. That's it. That's all. There's a yes or no. Will this help me achieve my goals? Yes, then I'll do it. Right? There's no routine. I don't say I'm going to study this many hours for this many days. That's why when someone was asking me, like, what is your screen time or how many hours a day do you study, I said I don't care about either of those things. Those things don't cross my mind. I do what is needed for me to accomplish what I set out to do. Are you considering studying working in quantum computing? Probably not. I was considering it at the beginning of my degree, but I've taken so many quantum courses, and I've taken like 4 quantum computing courses, and I ended up dropping all of them because the courses were just really not interesting to me. And I just couldn't get myself to study for those courses, and so I dropped them. So I guess that kind of answers the question a little bit, but maybe if I tried a little bit harder, I could make an actual definitive statement about whether I would go into quantum computing. But as of now, it's not really one of my interests, but I was really compelled by it freshman year. Where are the numbers? There's no numbers in this, typically. There were on the exam. Well, no, they still had variables, but they were constants. Do Pomodoro and lock in. I used to do Pomodoro, but it's just not useful for me. I just study. How did you start learning to write research literature and conduct literature analysis for papers? Just read. I mean, if you want to learn how to write a book, you got to read a book. You got to read. If you want to be a good writer, you have to be a good reader. So read some really good research papers, and that will help you understand what it means to write good research papers. And you have to do a literature review or literature analysis for every paper that you write, and you'll see that in the related work section or something of papers. So it's also a skill you build over time, which I'd say I probably don't even have yet. I'm not even that good at that. What would you say a superficial goal is? Anything worldly, money, worldly happiness. There is a distinction between like true happiness and worldly happiness. But money, lust, anything really that's considered in lust. Lust to which it would be a sin, I should say. Because you can lust over things that are good, but even then I don't know if you really should lust over them. I just came across the stream. It's fire, bro. Concrete steps for concrete actions. Yep. How do you study? How do you learn? Okay, I've answered this question like 1,000 times in the past 10 minutes, so probably not going to answer again. Okay, but there is a different question that I haven't answered. How do you learn how to study knowledge like physics or math? Because it's hard to understand. Yeah, of course it's hard to understand, and that's why you have to study. If you find that the material is too hard for you to even begin understanding, then you're probably studying something that's too difficult, and you should step back and study the things that would make it easier, right? If I just set out to study quantum mechanics, I would have a very hard time if I hadn't already studied linear algebra, calculus, vector calculus, differential equations, even other physics classes like classical mechanics and E&M have helped a ton in understanding quantum mechanics. So I would say you probably just want to put yourself at a disposition to understand the content. And that would mean studying the prerequisite information. And yeah. Also, there's this misconception that you're able to read a textbook like it's a normal book. It's absolutely not the case. You're going to have to read multiple times. It's been 4 hours and 43 minutes, and I've made a lot of progress in this textbook, but if we look at it, if we want to quantify the work that I've done, right? I'm on page, I lost my page. I'm on page, give me a good number, 115, we'll round it. Okay, well, let's say I'm on page 110, just for simplicity. I started on page 92 or 90, 110 to 90. I've read 20 pages. It's been 4 hours and 44 minutes, and I also started this yesterday, and I was working for 10 hours yesterday. So but it's not really a problem because, of course, it took me so long to read it because it's also taken the course a long time to get through this stuff. Right, the sections that I'm studying, we started 3.5 on March 5th, I think. So we started 3.5 on March 5th, and today is April 4th. But April 2nd, we only reached 4.32. So it's probably about 40 pages of content. So textbooks are definitely designed to be slow, and you have to read them slowly. I'm also doing these practice problems which take a million years to do. Which practice problems are good for active recall, so you should definitely do practice problems as well. Spaced repetition is also good. What part of quantum mechanics are you studying, if I can ask? It's just the quantum mechanics course at my school. You can see the stuff, the content on the screen. Good luck on your work. It was nice. Okay, thank you, bro. Is mechanical engineering a headache of a course? I'm not a mechanical engineer. I've not taken mechanical engineering courses. I have done some mechanical engineering in my free time. Freshman year, I was building these gear systems out of these parts that I 3D printed. But that was only to do a little side project I was working on. So besides for that, very simple mechanical engineering. It's mechanical advantage, which is the simplest you can ever get. I have no experience in mechanical engineering. I cannot answer that question. You should try to learn as well. Yeah, you should try to learn. Would you say you tried this hard in high school? Not at school, that's for sure. I had much different priorities in high school, which I think was completely fine. And I'm very grateful that I did have different priorities. So now my priorities it's very easy for me to understand my priorities, because I've already had many different priorities in many different times in my life. Do you have a job lined up after uni? I have a job right now that I can continue working after university. So things that are primal, yeah, I would say primal. I mean, worldly, I think, is the best word to use. But that's a much deeper conversation, because you can really abstract anything into being a worldly desire, and the inverse of that as well. So it's a very deep discussion, but I would say just the stuff that's obviously things that you don't want to chase with your entire soul, your being. I would say those are the things I would probably refrain from. A lot of commutation relations, operators, and vectors inside of those partial derivatives. Yeah, sure. You think 1 month is enough time to uncook myself in math? I don't know what you mean by uncook. You'd have to quantify that in some way. But 1 month is a very long time. You can accomplish a lot in a month. And if you read some books, you can see some crazy things that humans have accomplished in 1 month. So I would say almost anything is possible. And you definitely have enough time to do a lot. And most likely you're not going to do some things that are really, really profound in a month. But you can still accomplish a lot. You mean the major or a specific course? In Europe, they say course, usually. So it's like your course of study. In the United States, we say major. But in parts of Europe, they say course instead of major. So I think when he said mechanical engineering course, he was saying mechanical engineering major. At least that's what I've heard in Europe. They also say things like units, and they say things like marks on exams. Instead of grades, they say marks in some countries, and I don't know what else they say. I'm about to do pre-calc summer course over 7 weeks. It's fire, bro. Go ahead. I never took pre-calc. I just completely skipped it. I really don't know why my school allowed me to do that, but yeah, I did do that. I mean, I technically took pre-calc over the summer, but there was no exams and no homework. So it was there was no exams and no homework, so I don't know. I went to boarding school, though. They do stuff like that. It's like cheating. It's cheating for high school. You just basically get whatever grade. No, let me stop lying. Boarding school can be difficult, actually. Pre-calc and trig. Okay, I definitely never had to take trig. Trig was just completely optional. I don't know, what is the word? I don't know. Pre-calc, I did some loophole to get around pre-calc, but trig was literally not a necessary course in my school. Any school that I attended. I went to 3 different high schools, and all of them, I never had to take trig. They all didn't require trig. It sounds like me and Harsh had the exact same pre-calc. Except he said homework assignments. I didn't have any of those. Yo, Harsh, what high school did you go to? Did we happen to be classmates, bro? Okay, I do need to get back to work. Oh, 3.6, and then I can go get my lunch. Harsh is from India. Is that true? Did he say that in the Discord or something? Gosh, why are more people trying to take my money? Now, not only the university is trying to take all my money with this tuition, this fraudulent tuition, but also my apartment. Who invented rent? The government should just pay for my rent and my tuition. That would be fire. Nah, then we'd be communist. But it would be nice. Okay, it's not like just instantly communism if they paid for my university and housing, but I was saying those things because I want the government to pay for all my stuff, which is just it was a joke. It's a joke. I have to specify these things because people really do look into the stuff I say. Don't take it at face value sometimes. What's your goal in life? Wow, what a question. It would take me 21 years to explain what my goals are. How do you make money to pay for it? You have a job? I do have a job. I've had multiple jobs. I've had many, many jobs over the past 2 years. And they've all paid me. And so that is how I have money. Not gonna lie, I want to do charity. Yeah, you should, bro. Go ahead. Charity's fire. Nah, what is my goal in life? Yeah, I can't really answer that question. Also, my goals are always changing. They change every day, which I hope they should. As I understand more about this life and what I believe the meaning of life is, and the religious principles that compel me, I solidify and harden what my goals are. I have many, many goals. I have overall lifelong goals. I have individual monthly scoped goals. I have yearly goals. A lot of my goals are or goals, especially like not my lifelong goals are typically not or, they're usually and, but my short-term goals are usually or. Like, I'll give you 2 examples, is build a successful company or pursue a PhD, or really ambitious would be to do both at the same time, right? So these are all different things, and if I took one of those paths, one of those would be my goal. But right now, since I haven't started the journey yet, all of those are ors. So it would genuinely take me a long time to really go through all my goals in my life. And that's why I didn't really answer the question. What kind of jobs was it? Something that helped you with your future job, or was it like a cashier or something like that? So in senior, I'll just go through all my jobs really quickly, and then I gotta get back to work. Senior year of high school, well, I worked before that, but nothing serious. Rob, bro, what's good, bro? So senior year of high school, I wanted to start a business, and of course you can't start a business if you don't have any money. And so I DoorDashed. I DoorDashed for a couple months. I made a lot of money. I was in Boston. So I DoorDashed to make some money. Once I made enough money, I started drop shipping. Once drop shipping lost all the money that I made from DoorDashing, I DoorDashed again. And then I started a clothing brand. And the clothing brand actually ended up being net profitable for me. And I owned the clothing brand for about a year and made a lot of money from that. And then I got what was my next job after that? If I'm not missing something, my next job was working at the university for a research position in which I did AI research, and I got paid hourly for that. I believe that was my next job. Yeah, that was my next job. Actually, before that, I had a job. I was a course assistant, but I didn't get paid with money. I got paid with credit hours, which I guess is fine. And then I worked at a startup freshman year, and then I started like 20 different startups all at the same time. And so I just have this parent company called Axiom, which I put all those startups underneath so that I don't have to explain to people that I started 20 different startups. I did that for like about a year. And then last summer, I had an internship at a company where I did AI engineering, which I made I made some money doing that. At Berkeley, they gave me a stipend and they gave me free housing, so the stipend was really just cash. And then I got promoted. Technically, I don't know if I got promoted, but my job at the university, my pay increased, my hourly pay increased, and now I work at NCSA alongside doing the research. And then my professor started a startup, and now I work there too. So that was that's it. That's my resume. That's my resume when it comes to paid jobs. What do you mean by doing research? So typically, no, I'm just kidding. I was about to give you the stupidest answer of all time, but I mean what it means. Research. I Googled the word research, and that's what I was doing. Grind don't start. Yeah, I agree. Grind don't start. No, I'm just kidding. Some fool's goal. I will be like, yeah. What is this goal? I don't know what user robot is saying. What do you mean by doing research? I was doing AI research. That's typically what I mean. I was doing research in the AI space, like LLMs and stuff. What got you into coding and all the big maths? Most of the math courses I had to take and are prerequisite to my AI research. And then coding is the language of computers, right? So if I have any idea or thought and I want to actually execute it on a machine, I have to write code in order to do that. And so that's why I code. How does one acquire a large amount of money? Typically by working a job or dropping out, going to San Francisco and starting an AI company, an AI startup with VC money and raising some really large funding rounds for an AI note taker. No, I'm just kidding. But typically you acquire money from working. So in our society, money is typically given for a good or a service. So you either provide something for somebody, that is a direct exchange, where money is equated to some physical object, or you provide a service in which you prescribe some value to the service and demand that people pay it, and if people pay it, then you've made money. How much you make from DoorDash, if you don't mind? No, I definitely don't mind. It's an old temporary source of income, so I definitely don't care disclosing that. The most I ever made was, in Boston, I'll say the most, like the rate, and then I'll tell you, like actually overall, an estimate of how much I made. The most I ever made was $90 an hour, which was insane. It was during like some peak time. So what I would do is they have like an app with these heat maps. It's like a heat map, and it tells you the zones where the orders, where like there's the most volume of orders, and they'll do these bonuses. They'll be like plus $2 an order if you deliver within this region, because they're like understaffed in this region. So I would drive like 45 minutes away from my dorm, and go DoorDash in these regions. And when I made $90 that hour, I was like literally sprinting. I would drive as fast as I could to the restaurant, sprint inside, and I got really lucky that every time I went to a store, the orders were done. And so I would grab the order really quickly, sprint back to my car. Like, I'm not even joking, like I was actually running. And I'd run to these people's doorsteps, take the picture, ring the doorbell, and run back to the car. And I did that for an hour and made $90. But there was other hours, like literally the next hour, I was stuck at like Chipotle for 45 minutes waiting for an order. And so, of course, you know, if you only submit one order in the hour, you're only going to make like $10. So, I don't know. I think nowadays they have like some base pay. They didn't have that when I was DoorDashing. It was like you literally either made money or you didn't. There's some hours where you'd make like no money. So on average, I would say I probably made around like $15 an hour or something. And then in total, I believe I probably made around like $4,000 DoorDashing. I only DoorDashed for a couple months, and of course I was a student and I played hockey at the time. So it's not like I was working 40-hour weeks. But yeah, I only made like $4,000 or $3,000. I know in my bank account, all I wanted was like $2,500 cash so that I could start these businesses. And I had so many drop shipping businesses. I sold fans. It was me and my roommate. His name's Langdon Rogers. He also founded Never Alone with me. But we were doing like fans. We did lights. We're DoorDashing, or not DoorDashing, drop shipping anything. Remember, I was drop shipping like handheld laundry machines. Wash like one piece of clothing at a time. I was like, bro. I remember I was telling Langdon, I was like, bro, like, every college student is gonna buy one of these. Like, we're in a dorm, they're all in dorms, and we were in high school. So, I mean, high school market's not that high, but some people also lived in dorms in high school. So we were like, anyone in a dorm is definitely gonna buy this, bro. The laundry machines at our dorm suck. Literally got no orders. I paid for the domain, the website, everything, never got a single order. Paid for TikTok ads, all the stuff. The fans, I actually got some orders on the fans, but still I was in the hole. But with the fans, I actually bought inventory. Not a lot, but I bought a decent amount of inventory so that I could do marketing and, really just for marketing, and then product pictures. But yeah, it's so bad. Lost all my money. Then we started the clothing brand and made it all back. But we didn't make that much money from the clothing brand because we donated a substantial portion of the money to charity. We donated to charities at our school and then also just like national charities. I've done DoorDash before, and most I got was like $60 per hour because I got a huge catering order to deliver to companies. Yeah, that's fire, bro. Too many drivers and saturate the market. Yeah, I think DoorDash sucks now. That's what I've been hearing from everybody. I got in like really early. I don't know if I'm really supposed to share this on stream. I don't know if I'm gonna get arrested, but I had to use, well, I'm not gonna incriminate the other person. I had to use somebody else's ID because I wasn't old enough to DoorDash. Because I was in high school. I was like 16 or something. So I had to use somebody else's ID to sign up for DoorDashing. But once they like emailed me and said like I got it, yeah, this is all like hypothetically or like theoretically. This is not real. But like if I were to do that and then I got the email, I would be so hyped and like go start DoorDashing. Did any of them dropshipping things work? No, none of them worked. Dropshipping doesn't work. Profit margins are way too low. You have to like have a really good product to even break even because profit margins are just so low. When you're paying for someone to do everything, you're paying for someone to package, to ship, to like take product pictures, like literally you're paying them to do everything. All you do is have a domain and marketing. So if you have some really good marketing, you can make some money, but still your profit margins are going to be so low. There's very few times where it makes more financial sense to drop ship opposed to having inventory. If you have inventory, then pretty much everything is profit after the wholesale of your clothes. especially, or I say close because I had inventory for Never Alone, but we we packaged all the orders ourselves. We built the clothes ourselves, like not built, but like screen printed the clothes ourselves. We packaged them, shipped them, everything ourselves. Marketing, we did it ourselves. All the marketing was just us and our friends. And what else did we do? Everything. So profit margins were really high because we weren't paying ourselves either. Like we didn't have salaries or wages. Yeah, we would do it in this other kid. So Manson Trades, he's one of our mods. We did it in his basement because we couldn't do it at the dorm. There wasn't enough space in the dorm. And we were scared kids were going to like mess with our stuff. So we went to Manson Trades. His name's Manveer Singh. We did it in his basement. I remember we got, there was a semi-truck. I have a video of it. A semi-truck pulled up to the dorms with these huge screen printers and like thousands of dollars worth of sweatshirts and shorts and shirts. And they put it all on the front steps of the dorm. And they couldn't even fit the semi-truck like in the driveway because the driveway to the dorm was like really small. So there was like, they had to like stop traffic on the road. It was really bad. I was like embarrassed. But there was all like these huge boxes. We had to drive to Manveer's house like 20 times because my car was too small to fit all the stuff. But once we got it all there, we got it in his basement. And we started doing everything out of his basement. That's why it was so cheap. We also didn't have to pay for like a warehouse or anything. Profit margins are much higher. So yeah. Okay, I need to study though, so I'm just gonna skim through these chats. What was your first laptop? My first laptop was a MacBook. Yeah, I'm very fortunate. I come from a very privileged background. Salute from Italy. Salute, bro. I did one order and ate it, bro. What? That is not allowed. Gotta make that bread somehow. I think the statute of limitations of my crimes have expired, so you can probably clip it and send it wherever you want, and I won't get in trouble. I think. Also, it wouldn't be worth it, like, for these companies. They would make, like, no money. And they lost, like, no money paying me. Know a guy who got in the drop shipping game early in high school, and in 10th grade he made $200K. Yeah, but $200K revenue, maybe. How much of that is profit? Profit margins in drop shipping are like absurdly low. No one understands that. Everyone thinks, okay, I make $200K drop shipping, that means I have $200K in my pocket. Like, that's literally it never works like that. I would say typically like 200K revenue, you're either in the hole, or you probably made like 10K or 5K or something profit. That's the reality of dropshipping, especially when your competitor is the places that you're dropshipping from, right? If I'm getting my inventory off Alibaba and reselling it on Amazon, the competitor is Alibaba, who's selling it cheaper than I am because that's what I'm paying, right? You can get some discounts for bulk orders, but that's going to be your profit. Your profit is just going to be how much discount they give you on a bulk order, which is still not, like, it's nothing. How racist was your school? That's it. I'm not going to generalize my entire student body population at my high school. He just told me he had 200K, so take that as you will. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to hate on him. He might have done very well for himself, but it's very difficult. How old were you when you started coding? 18, 19, 18? You can get cheaper than Alibaba if you have connects to suppliers. Bro, you're getting your suppliers off of Alibaba. If you're coming from China, your supplier is on Alibaba. There's no such thing as like these cheap, super cheap suppliers that are like cheaper than Alibaba. It's not true. I've done it. I could have been missing something, but I've done it. All their suppliers are on Alibaba anyways. I have videos of me messaging these suppliers at like 4 a.m. on school nights because they live in China. I'd be on WhatsApp, Gmail, all these different platforms, WeChat, selling my data to the Chinese government, trying to talk to all these different suppliers. They're all on Alibaba. I can tell you that for a fact. And you get deals with them, but your deals are just for buying in bulk. If you're not doing something to the product later in order to like raise the value of the product, you're not going to make any money. And I mean, you can market really well. That's the other alternative, but marketing is really expensive. TikTok is not cheap for advertisements, and TikTok's probably the best place. The second best is Facebook ads. Facebook ads is not cheap, and Google ads is even more expensive. So it's really hard to make money drop shipping. CS50, a good course, I think it's pretty good. I can't socialize. I think I'm pretty good at socializing. I don't know. From Cologne reselling at its peak, so not too shabby. It's very good. Good for you, bro. What app does he use for note taking? This is Notability. All right, let me get back to work, you guys. I'm getting chat off my screen. I'm sorry. My viewership is going to drop because I'm not engaging with chat. That's what happened last time. Okay, so forming a basis in the Hilbert space. Dude, I want to eat lunch, but I actually can't because I'm going to eat dinner at 6 p.m. I guess that is in 5 hours. Okay, fine. I can eat, yeah. I guess I do have 5 hours left. So, okay, fine. I'll make lunch after this. Let me just continue. Imagine an ordinary vector, A in 2 dimensions. Would you describe this vector to someone? You might tell them it's about an inch long that points 20 degrees clockwise. That's pretty awkward. A better way would be... Oh, I see. Yeah, those would be better ways. And specify the components A. Yeah. Yeah, this is like special relativity, bro. They already explained all this stuff to us. I mean, expansion of what? What is this? What is S of t? It is represented by a vector? What is S, though? What is S? Does anyone know what S is? I don't know what this is. What is S? Did he ever say what S was? I don't think this was ever in the textbook. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's move on. I literally have no idea what he's even saying right now, actually. What is S? Is this all gonna, like, make sense soon? Hopefully. Delta x minus y dy. Okay. Beta equals q alpha, yeah. Alpha, beta, A, B. Okay. Okay, matrix Q. In this notation, 3.81 says even Q acting on even. What? What is going on, man? Wait, so what is this FFT thing again? It is represented by a vector that lives out there in Hilbert space. Okay, fine. Yeah, 1 and 2. It's usually 0 and 1. Why is he doing 1 and 2? I see, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Bro, what is actually going on? Yo, I don't know what he's doing. Like, what is this? I'm hoping it'll just make sense soon. What a nerd. What's the operator X hat? With respect to what basis? If someone said that to me, I'd be like, wow, this kid's a loser. Just say X, bro. Yeah, the bra and the cat. I always wondered that. What happened to the C? It's just a transpose. It's just the Hermitian conjugate. It's the transpose, the complex transpose, or the complex conjugate transpose. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows what a bra is, bro. Why would you not use a sum here? I don't know why there's an integral. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's complex transpose, bro. Everyone knows this. Oh, this is the outer product. The outer product. Where the outer products get large. It's a matrix. Equals inner product alpha beta. Inner product. An inner product yields a what? No, an inner product yields a ket. Wait, no, an inner product really is a complex number. Complex number times the ket alpha. Oh, because it's second order. Well, it's first order. Yeah, because it's first order. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Onto the one-dimensional subspace spanned by alpha. The one-dimensional subspace. Okay, subspace makes sense. One-dimensional? What is one-dimensional? It just means it has one component. Why is it one-dimensional, though? Who says that? Spanned by alpha. Okay, whatever. Just move on. If it's a discrete orthonormal basis, the inner product of m and n is delta mn, then the outer product is equal to 1. Oh, outer product of itself is equal to 1. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Identity operator. Yeah, this is identity matrix. Yeah, yeah. If we let this operator act on any vector alpha, we recover the expansion of alpha in the En basis. Okay. What? Yo, did he not? This is a mess up. He messed up the notation here. What is this? Oh, actually, oh, never mind. The name of the vector. I don't understand what this is. Okay, let's continue. Yep. Yep. This is crazy. Okay. 323 is a question that I'm supposed to be doing. 323. Okay, show that projection of operators are idempotent, meaning, wait, what is like the actual definition of idempotent? Denoting an element of a set which is unchanged in value when multiplied or otherwise operated on by itself. Huh. See. Okay. Determine the eigenvalues of P and characterize its eigenvectors. Okay. The projection was given somewhere. So P equals the outer product of alpha. And alpha is just any n-dimensional vector. Okay. Eigenvalues of P. The eigenvalues of P are going to be given by P operating on F equals little p F. Okay, wait, I had a question from earlier. From way earlier. 3.7, equation 3.73. Here. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Wait, yeah, how do they mean the exact same thing? What? What was my next question? Oh. Oh, I didn't give it the, I didn't label this as 3.73. I didn't tell it what 3.73 was. Yeah, I just treated it as the operator and it worked. I got the right answer. So now I'm confused why I got the right answer. Yeah, that's why I was like, what is it talking about? Okay, and then I had a last question. No, I guess not. Yeah, so you have to treat them as operators. Yeah, that was my last question because he said you can't treat it like a scalar, but I don't think that's true. You cannot commute regular scalar numbers, they would just equal 0. But you can, yeah, like scalars can be operators. Okay, so the projection operators are idempotent. Determine the eigenvalues. I don't know how to do this question. All right, I'll be right back though. Okay, I'm back. I think in the future, I'm gonna do a stream where I just like talk to chat and like talk about life, advice, philosophy, anything that is desired. I don't have chat open right now intentionally because I'm trying to lock in, but I was just thinking about that I'm gonna do that so that because like earlier in the chat I couldn't even answer all the questions and I couldn't think about them all, but I want to do a stream dedicated to it. And I'll do multiple of them, so we'll see. I just wanted to say that while there are still people here, so that it's on the record. Okay, let me see. Show that projection operators are idempotent. Yeah, I just don't know what to do. Okay, so determine the eigenvalues of P and characterize. So does it want me to do that in order, or do I have to determine the eigenvalues in order to determine that it's idempotent? Idempotent means that P squared equals P. Okay, let me just operate P on itself. That's actually pretty easy. Okay. P operating on P equals alpha operating on alpha Wait, I think I remember from yeah. Okay. So of course this inner product is going to equal 1. So we just get this. Okay, it's idempotent, we proved it. Now we need to find the eigenvalues of P. So we have P operating on F equals little p F. And the way to do this is to notice that we have a differential equation. How do we have a differential equation? We don't. Operating on F. Wait, how do I determine the eigenvectors and eigenvalues? I really don't know how to do this. I think my first part is correct though. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. My first part is kind of correct, but it's actually incorrect. Because operators, of course, don't act on operators. This needs to stay there, though. Operators don't act on operators. So just for the sake of this, I have to use a test function. So let's say P on F is going to equal this on F. P squared equals P on F. On F equals P hat. On F equals on F, this is equal to 1. So we just have P on F. Okay? That is what we wanted to show. Okay, so now for the eigenvectors and eigenvalues, we do wait, P on F. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know how to find the eigenvectors. Wait, what? Determine the eigenvalues of P and characterize its eigenvectors. Okay, P equals PF. Also, we know P squared F equals PF. Oh. This is P operating on PF equals P operating on little pf, which equals little p outside of P operating on F equals P squared F. Okay, so we know that P squared F equals PF, and so this implies that PF equals P squared F, which implies that P equals P squared, which implies that P equals 0 or 1. Okay. The eigenvalues are 0 and 1. Any? What? So we're saying that alpha acting on ket little p equals 1 equals little p. What? Oh. So this has to equal 1, and this has to equal P1, which means P1 equals alpha. Oh, and it actually could be C alpha. Could be C alpha, because C would just come out here and then it'd be here too. Well, C would come out here and it would stay here. Yeah. So C alpha, and then we need it to equal 0. So it's just saying the inner product with P naught equals 0, which means that 0, no, P naught and this alpha are orthogonal. P naught and alpha are orthogonal. Okay, nice. That's actually much simpler than I thought. I thought it was, yeah, I was just confused. But once I really knew what the question was asking, then it was like, okay, it's pretty easy actually. Yeah. Okay. So we have 2.4, right? No, 2.6 and 7. And then 3. We're almost done with chapter 3 for today. Consider a three-dimensional vector space spanned by an orthonormal basis 1, 2, 3. Cuts alpha and beta are given by alpha equals, oh lordy lord. What a joke. Okay, construct alpha and beta in terms of the dual basis. Okay. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. What is going on? Alert, 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 alert. What is going on? Alert. We need to be, they need to be stopped. Yo, what? Yo, red alert, I cannot do this question. What? Consider a three-dimensional vector space spanned by an orthonormal basis. Catch alpha and beta are given by this. Construct bra alpha and bra beta in terms of the dual basis. Bra 1, 2, 3. They're trying to kill me. Griffiths wants to murder my brain. My head already started to hurt. I need my water. Nah, I know how to cure this. My ailment. That's all that this is. I know how to do this question. My brain just doesn't want to do it. Okay, let's find the most goated song. Okay, I guess we'll just resume whatever we were listening to last time. This song is from a movie, apparently. Okay, so let's just think about what cat 1 equals bra 1 equals cat 1 star transpose. Okay. So I'm like 90% sure that the complex conjugate is distributive across addition. Okay, nice. Okay, transpose is also distributive. Okay, this is much simpler than I thought. Okay, now for beta. I'm not showing all my work for beta, of course. It's minus I1 plus 2. Oh, that's it. That's the whole answer. That's the whole answer. So easy. Find inner product alpha, beta, and beta alpha, and confirm that beta alpha equals alpha beta star. Okay, nice. Easy peasy. It wants me to do alpha beta first. Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's just I squared. I squared. Wait, hold on. What am I doing first? Ket alpha. No, bra alpha, ket beta. This is bra alpha, that's ket beta. So it's positive I squared, negative I squared. 1 with 1. All the cross terms are 0. It's a dot product. All the cross terms are 0. So we just have 3 now, which is just 2i. All the cross terms are 0. There's no pure inner product with 2 and 2, so 2 disappears. 3 with 3. Yeah, they're orthonormal bases. So obviously the inner product between 1 and 3 or 1 and 2 or any other permutation is going to be 0 unless they're equal. Okay, and beta alpha. Bro, I always want to say beta given alpha from stats, but it's not. It's bra beta ket alpha. So stupid. Or inner product beta alpha. Oh, this is supposed to be a ket here. Or bra. Dude, I'm like actually tweaking. Okay, so this is minus I squared. 1 with 1. Wait, this is wrong. It needs to be positive. Negative here, negative there. Wait, what is going on? Wait, this is wrong already. Two, 3. It's gonna be minus. Okay, well this is right. Minus 2i3. I'm missing something. I'm missing a minus somewhere. Alpha is minus I. It has to be, they have to be different. Minus I here, minus I, and then minus plus, okay. Bra alpha is minus, ket B is positive, so minus I squared. Bra beta is minus I. Cat alpha is positive I. Wait, why would they have the same? Wait, but why would the second term have different signs? Oh, because it's minus plus. They're different. I guess something's wrong here. Something's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Sorry, nothing's wrong. It's I squared, sorry. It's I squared. This is just equal to minus 1 squared 1 plus 2I. I'm stupid. Yeah. It is correct. It's complex conjugate. I was like, why is the I term the same sign? But it doesn't matter. Which, of course, shows that alpha beta is star alpha beta. It wants me to do it like this. Beta alpha equals, I guess I don't need a parenthesis. Alpha beta star. Nice. Okay. Find all 9 matrix elements of the operator alpha beta. Okay, yeah, easy peasy. Outer product alpha beta. So we're gonna do cat alpha. Again, the cross terms vanish. Wait, actually with the outer product, no terms vanish, do they? Wait. Oh crap. Okay, wait. I'm gonna need to write this out again. I have to write them in terms of both of them in terms of everything in the one's cat I or cat alpha. Okay. Now I need to do the outer product of these two. I'm just gonna get rid of this. This is gonna be so long, bro. This is gonna be 0. Let me keep it with this one. Wait, no, this is positive I squared. Plus 0 minus 2I. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9 matrix elements? Oh, because there's zeros. Oh, I forgot there's zeros. Yeah. So you're going to have 0 with 1, 2. You're going to have 0 with 2, 2. And you're going to have 0 with 2, 3, or 3, 2, or whatever you want. Nah, it's not whatever you want. It's going to be... No, these are all 2 on the right side, so this is 3, 2. Okay, this should be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then this is going to give us this matrix. So 0. Oh, dude, I don't know why we're doing the 1, 2, 3. It should be 0, 1, 2. I don't know who does 1, 2, 3. Such a stupid convention. Okay, but it's going to be a 3 by 3 matrix with a 1 here. 1, 2. Which is going to be 0. 1, 3. It's going to be 2i. 2, 1 is going to be 2i. 2, 2 is going to be 0. 2, 3 is minus 4. 3, 1 is minus 1. We don't need all that. Minus 1. What is it? 3, 2 is 0. 3, 3 is minus 2i. Boom. Boom. That should be, what question is this? 3.26. Let me check my answers. We get minus I1, minus I bra 1, minus 2 bra 2, plus I bra 3. If these are wrong, then all my other answers are wrong. Minus I bra 1, plus 2 bra 3. Okay, bet. 1 plus 2i, 1 minus 2i. Bet. 1, 0, 2i. 2i, 0, minus 4, minus 1, 0, minus 2. Okay, I forgot to answer this part though. Is it Hermitian? And we say it's clearly not Hermitian. No, because A transpose does not equal A. We don't even need the complex conjugate because that already... Wait, it's no for 2 reasons. Also, the complex conjugate is not equal to A. For both reasons. So, the Hermitian does not equal the non-Hermitian. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't. I'll just... It's not Hermitian. Yeah, it's clearly not Hermitian. Hermitian have to be real. Wait, so the components have to be real, right? Example, not all real. 2i minus I 3. Take the complex, you get minus I 3. Transpose, you get 2i minus I 3. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, never mind. Oh, but it needs to be diagonalizable or something. How do you spell this? I don't know. It'll figure it out. Yeah, it's diagonalizable. Yeah, so it's not Hermitian. And yes, no, it's not Hermitian. I already saw the answer beforehand, but I can prove that it's not Hermitian too. 3.27 and then 3.30, and we're done with chapter 3. We got a little bit more to read though. What is the next one? 3.28, we said? 2.9? 2.7. I thought I just did 2.7. No. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let Q be an operator with a complete set of orthonormal eigenvectors. Okay. So that Q can be written in terms of its spectral decomposition, bro. Alright, Griffith. Bro, this is not funny. This guy. N is in the natural numbers. Okay, N does not equal 0. Some people include 0 in the natural numbers, so you gotta be precise. Show that Q can be written in terms of its spectral decomposition. Okay, so regardless of what the steps are that I don't know, we want to show. Okay, well, let's do consider this for this proof. Let's consider this, and somehow at the end of the proof we want to say, we want to show that Q, operator Q, is equal to the sum of its eigenvalues, outer product, the eigenvectors, summation over n. Okay, so we want to prove that Q is equal to its eigenvalues times the outer product of its eigenvectors. And so to do that, we will say that Q, consider Q equals this. Okay, can we apply E to either side? We can, right? Oh no, but then we're saying Q. We gotta prove that that's just Q. E of N. Okay, let me look at some of the stuff in the textbook because I really don't know how to do this question. They talk about spectral decomposition up here somewhere, but it shouldn't matter because that was in the last section before we got into this vector matrix orientation. Beta equals operators are represented by matrix elements. Yeah, some reason this is compelling to me. Bn equals EMN. Okay, hold on, let me see. Position momentum. Oh, summation of this is 1, but we have a term attached to it. Oh. Wait, if Q is a constant though. If Q is a constant though, like we can just write Q and wait, that doesn't make sense though. Because this is just going to equal... Okay, you know what I should do? Okay, I'm going to operate this... I'm going to take this... Wait, can I assume this? Okay, I'm going to work backwards. So let's assume that Q is equal to this, is equal to a spectral decomposition. Then let's apply Q onto a ket E of n. This is going to equal Qn En in parentheses. Just put this in parentheses. And then, so for any nth component, like let's just say this, let's just select the nth component of this. This is going to equal Qn En yeah, which just equals Q of n e to the n, which is exactly what we wanted to show. So can we work backwards then on this? Is that all we need to do? Wait, hold on. How did this track? Oh, I see. I don't think we can work backwards though. Okay, I guess we can. Sure. Let's do, we know En equals 1. Here, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be even more specific. Just so when I pull that up later, it's not. So Q operating on this vector equals Qn. Wait, hold on. Wait, but I can't just drop the vector from both sides. Can I? Should I try and ask the AI if I can do this? Yo, this proof makes no sense. Yo, Gemini's about to freak out. He's gonna be like, dude, what are you even doing? Are you stupid, bro? Yeah, I think my proof is like absurdly wrong. I think my proof is actually a disgrace to this textbook. Griffiths is gonna jump out of the screen and smack me. Yeah, I know my proof is incorrect. It breaks a fundamental rule of linear algebra. Yeah. across the entire Hilbert space. Bro, my fault, bro. I'm just trying to figure this out. What hint? They gave me a hint? I didn't see that hint. Oh, bro. Bro, how'd I miss this hint? Hold on. I'm gonna try it with the hint. I didn't see it. I thought that was part of B. Wait, hold on. I thought that was part of B. Okay. Hint, an operator is characterized by its actions on all possible vectors. So what you must show is that... Oh. No, you can't just drop the sum though. Wait, okay, so they gave me a hint. They gave me a hint, and this hint will tell me that wait, you can kind of drop the ket though, or the ket, because it implies A is equal to B. Whatever, okay, let's continue. To prove two operators are equal, you must show they do the exact same thing to an arbitrary random vector. Stage, what is a complete set? Complete set of eigenvectors. Oh. Great, Annie. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. A basis of what? Basis of, wait. Show that Q can be written in terms of its spectral decomposition. A basis of the space. I don't know what the space is. I.e. For all, okay. For all alpha in space, alpha equals the summation right? That's what we said? Yeah. Okay. So applying I don't need to, this is verbose. I don't know how to write the complex numbers. like that. It's hard to write. Wait, but I wanted to prove that his outer product. Wait, hold on. I need an outer product. No, this is not right. I need an outer product. I need an outer product. How do I get an outer product? Q alpha equals, yeah, that's what I wrote. Q alpha equals this. Find CN, Fourier's trick. That's in the textbook? Where's that in the textbook? CN, the coefficients of n equals, where's this? This would be in what, eigenvectors? Oh, I see here, look. With respect to an orthonormal basis, yeah. That's exactly what we have as an orthonormal basis. Yeah. So we're saying alpha equals C of n, A of n. So that means C of n and A of n are completely interchangeable because these are the same definition. Okay. Okay, given this, what equation is this? 3.82. By 3.82, we have Q operating on alpha equals the summation of n En alpha Q En. Wait, but we need this to be an outer product. I don't think I can, they're not commutable, bro. They're not commutable. Wait, hold on. What? You can't just pull that out, can you? Yeah, this is exactly what I have, like exactly. Now just rearrange the term scalars and the inner product can be moved around freely. Let's move Qn to the front and group the bra and cut together. What? How could they possibly just be moved freely? That doesn't make sense, right? Well, that is a scalar. But how does it escape? Is sitting at the very end on the right side. We can factor it out of the summation. Bro, what type of nonsense is this? First of all, I thought they're not commutable, and okay, I'm gonna. Factoring out makes sense, actually. We actually are not breaking the inner product. I think I figured it out. What does part B saying? Well, another way to define a function of Q is via the spectral decomposition. F of Q, what? A function of the operator to equation 3.100. I didn't realize we got so high in the numbers. Bro, what? We have to do a power series expansion. Yo, you're actually tweaking. Yeah. Stylistic side note. Usually write the scalar at the front. Who cares, bro? Yeah, I know inner products are just scalars. Matrix multiplication is associative. This means it literally does not matter how you group the parentheses as long as you don't change the left to right order. Yeah, but that's literally what we did, is change the left to right order, bro. That's literally what we did, was change the left to right order, bro. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, but this isn't cheap. This is not what we did. What we actually did was we broke this inner product. What we actually did was this. We said A, B, just give me a B, it doesn't matter, equals, wait, no, not this. What did we say? I guess we said this. A. This is what we did. This is much less intuitive. I guess it's the same, but the notation is what makes it worse. Having A grouped with B in the first one and then not in the second one. This is what we did. Well, actually, we made it even worse because we did this. We did this. It's even worse. No, I didn't mean to do that. I need to screenshot it again. Bro, okay. I need to stop pressing so many buttons. My back hurts, bro. False? What? Isn't this basically what we did? We said this. We said we're just gonna drop the scalar. This is what we said. Is that not the same thing? Oh no. Okay, and A and B, this would be A, B, A. It's like literally pretty much the same thing. Oh, no, it's not, though. Wait, what about this one? What about this one? And then what is the difference? What did we do differently? Oh. Wait, how are they different? left side is a scalar with a cat. The right side is an operator with a cat. Do we not see the difference? Is an operator, it acts on B. Huh? Operator to cat to cat. I don't know what it's talking about. Why the first one fails? We have a scalar with a cat with a bra. We have a scalar with a bra and an operator with a bra. It's the same. We have a scalar with a cat and an operator with a cat. A scalar with a bra and an operator with a bra. This is not valid. Oh, the left-hand side was invalid in the first place. No, it wasn't. It's just a scalar with a cat. B is an operator, A is a bra. So? I don't understand. Oh, that doesn't work. I'm not understanding this. I need someone who will actually explain it to me. Bro, ChatGPT is just saying nonsense, bro. Is an operator, it acts on B, result, valid chain, operator, bra, you're trying operator, bra. This is not valid, or I don't understand. It's not making any sense to me. Think in matrix terms, column vector, row vector, matrix, row vector, matrix vector, row vector. Yeah, but that's not what I'm doing. Look, bro, you can say this B is with this B, then it becomes an inner product. Wait, why does that not become... That could become an inner product. No, it can't. I don't know. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Yeah, we drop the parentheses. Yeah, A. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, A with AB inner products. Yeah, scalar is an inner product, so it can commute. Exactly. The top equation, the left side, inner product. B, so B commutes. You can move B wherever you want. A scalar multiplying a bra. Wait, a scalar multiplying a bra results in a bra? A row matrix? The right hand side, let's blindly follow the associated rule and drop the parentheses. Okay, yeah, that's what I just did. Oh, BA, look at that. BA with a B. Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this. The right side, BBA. Yeah, BBA. Let's blindly... Wait, BBA. This is not right. Wait, what is it doing? What? Wait, what is it? How did A become a ket here? Or a bra. How did A become a bra here? Wait, this doesn't make sense either, Gemini. How does dropping the parentheses turn A into a bra from a cat? No, a bra to a cat. Wait, I was writing B, A equals A. Dude, I'm messing up my things. B. Yeah, that's what I was writing. He didn't follow that. Yeah, I'm gonna erase all of this because I don't want this flooding our context, our chat history. Yeah, he turned A into a cat for no reason. Or whatever. Bra, I don't know. Bra, cat, whatever, I don't know. Yeah, whatever, just explain it. Okay, whatever. I mean, it's just something you have to know, I guess. I don't know. So in general, no. Yeah, pull out a cat. Alright, bro. It's just like, what is going on? Like, if we're gonna say something, like, we gotta stick with it, bro. I was like, okay, finally, like, he's gonna say yes to this question, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna actually understand it now. But he's like, what are we talking about? Oh, I see. Okay, wait, no, this actually does make sense now. You can pull a cat out to the right, and you can pull a bra out to the left. Oh. You can pull a cat out to the right, and you can pull a bra out to the left. Good. He should have just said that from the beginning, bro. There we go. Now it all makes sense. Let's continue. No contentions here. Another way to define a function. Oh my gosh, power series, bro. You're so annoying. Oh my gosh, what a drag. Okay. F of Q. We already defined Q, so let's just move on to F of Q, which is going to be this. E of Q Wait, what? Why would we do a power series expansion? Show that this is equivalent to 3 in the case of... Oh. So we take this as fact. We don't have to prove this, actually. So suppose... Suppose f of q equals f of little q n. You gotta be specific though. Okay. Yeah, and he's right. We should move this over to the other side. So that makes more sense. Okay, suppose this. Now we want to prove that it's equal to EQ. No, we want to prove that it's equal to the right-hand side first. 1 plus Q. Okay, we want to show this, and this will be our quad. So to show that, we need to say that we need to show that this equals 1 somehow. I don't know. What am I supposed to do here, bro? Bro, did Gemini give me a hint for B when I gave him the problem? Oh my gosh. When in doubt, look at the answer solution. Noting that Q operating on E of n equals Q squared operating on E of n equals Qn. So this gives us Q to the J E operating on En equals Q to the J N. Okay, now it says, okay, hold on. This is wrong. No, stop saving and delete. Okay, he just put a comma here and says this. E to the Q operating on alpha equals the summation from 0 to infinity for J 1 by j factorial q to the j outside the summation over n e on alpha. So this comes from what, bro? How? What? One. J is 0. Is going to be 1. Okay, but then what happens to this term? What happens to that term? Isn't that, it's a separate sum, so what? Or maybe you can factor it out, but you factor it out, so what? Yeah, I don't know. This is ridiculous. I really don't understand what is going on here. J 1 by j factorial q to the j en equals the summation over n e to the q n e to n e sub n all operating on alpha. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this does not make any sense. Nah, bro. Nah. I actually don't believe the solutions to this question. Like, this doesn't make any sense. You know what they say, though, when things don't make sense? Just move on. Okay, this is the last question I have. Alright, let's take a sip of water and get this over with. And then I need to make lunch. How is it 3 o'clock, bro? How am I gonna eat lunch now if I'm eating dinner in 2 hours? Guess I'm gonna have to eat a big dinner because I ate a small breakfast and no lunch. What happened, bro? How did it get so late? There's like nothing left in here. It's still really low. Alright, yeah, we're moving on. Yeah, 3.3 out. Okay, changing bases in Dirac notation. Pretty sure we did Dirac notation in Physics 225. We're just working on bases. Hmm? 3.93, 3.96. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe this is the case actually. Okay. Okay, so you're saying this is just the identity? Hold on. Bro, what is this guy yapping about? This is just the identity, right? Oh no, this equals S of T. Yeah, that's what he did. Why would he write it like that, bro? Yeah, this makes sense. Inner product px equals xp star equals this star equals this complex conjugate. Plugging it into 3108 gives this, which is precisely 5,4. Okay, so what? X operating on S. Wait, hold on. What? Okay. X hat operating on S. What? It is straightforward, bro. Straightforward what? Straightforward. Not straightforward? I don't know. This guy knows April 1st was 3 days ago, right? It's enough of these jokes. Yeah, literally this. Yeah, if it was so straightforward, why would you have to prove it, bro? If it's so straightforward, why would we have to prove it, bro? What a joke. Yeah, the identity, sure, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh my gosh. Okay, derive the transformation from position space wave function to the energy space wave function using the technique of 3.9. Assume that the energy spectrum is discrete and the potential is time independent. Potential is time independent. The spectrum is discrete. If we say the spectrum is discrete, then we're saying that this 1 equals the sum of n and s of t cat s of t equals the summation cn of t n. Okay, next we want to go from position space. Position space wave function is psi xt position space equals something, hold on, equals like the thing, this x s of t inner product of x and s and t. Okay, we want to derive the transformation from position to energy. Okay, so we've established all the assumptions from the problem. So we want to express this now in energy. Show psi in energy space. Okay, let's go now. We say derive the transformation from the position space to the momentum space. Okay, so we want to find this. So we want to find, I don't even know what variable to use. What variable do I use? Cn? I'm confused. I don't know what variable to use. I don't know. Okay, what? Whatever. Equals. Wait, this also doesn't work here either. Wait, hold on. What? Okay, I guess it's not literal, so it's not going to be the same. The identity? Okay, so you know what we want to say? We want to say I'm literally just copying what they did. Okay, this is not an integral. I'm literally just copying Griffiths. Like, I'm not even using a brain. I'm not even using my brain. It seems like my brain is not the best tool to use for this. Oh, X, why are we doing... Oh, wait, hold on. We want to go from energy to position. No, from position to energy. Wait, from position to energy. Yeah, so we treat momentum as energy, and yeah, we're going from position. Okay, so from position. So this is going to be an integral here, actually. So we have the integral of n with x with s of t with respect to x equals integral of... Literally no brain activity right now. I'm not even lying. Like, completely zero brain activity. Just following exactly what Griffith did. Now, x of p, xp is the momentum eigenstate. What we call, yeah, so see, now I'm cooked. Because what is... Oh. You know what? Hold on. Now I don't know what it's called. Bro, what does it want from me? It wants me to be able to solve this? Like, I don't understand. Is Griffiths actually serious? This is exactly what I put on my paper. Wow, I am a genius. Oh. It is the nth energy eigenstate in the position space. Yeah, I don't know why. Whatever. So this now becomes, we're saying CNT. This is our final answer. Equals, wait, hold on, what did we have? The integral psi n of x star big psi x t dx. Is that our final answer? Yeah. Apparently. But it's not really a proof, though. I don't get that at all. Wait, I don't know how this it becomes the nth eigenstate, energy eigenstate. You know what they say? Bro, next chapter, I know I'm in for a world of hurt. I'm not even lying. crazy that LLMs just know so much. How many times do you think it's seen this problem and solution in the training distribution? Or the set, it's not really a distribution, the set of training data. The definition of the wave function. And the energy state doesn't tell us where the particle is. To find out where the particle is, we have to project that abstract state into the position basis denoted by x. State where the particle, the inner product. Literally ask the mathematical question: how much of state n overlaps with position x? By definition, this overlap is exactly what the position space wave function. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really explain this at all, so whatever. It seems like usually when it doesn't tell you what the actual reasoning is, it's because it's just far too complex for it to answer right then and there. So it just like, it says the answer, like the reason, without explaining it in depth because it knows it's just like too much. Wait, isn't this supposed to be half and half? What happened to that? Okay, let's see. Uranium? Oh wow, I've missed a lot of chats. I think you need to eat lunch. My fault, bro. Dang, bro, I missed a lot of stuff. Hold on. Okay, this is where I was. I made, I think, what app? No, Notability. It says it's the state of the system in quantum mechanics. I'm sure it does. Night work, gang. It's not nighttime yet. You play video games, I play chess. That counts. Why do you prefer solving and typing equations digitally and not on paper? I don't type, I use my hands. This is basically on paper, there's no difference to me. Think you need to eat lunch? I think so too, but I already missed it. It's the window's gone. I can't eat now because I'm going to dinner at like 6 and I can't show up to dinner full. You know what I'm saying? Do you use Notion or anything else to track your progress? Nope. What screen protector do you use? Just one from Amazon, normal glass screen protector. Griffith's book is goated. I remember using it a lot during bachelor's. Yeah, it is fire. What AI do you recommend for math? Gemini, Claude, GPT. As long as GPT is on thinking, it should be fine. What's up, McLovin? It's the whiteboard app called. It's Notability. What textbook is this? It's Griffith's Quantum Mechanics. Griffith is gonna jump out of the book. No, bro, seriously. Is he using a tablet or something? It's an iPad. How do you display the iPad screen on Mac? This is QuickTime. QuickTime. And I just select my iPad screen. There's tutorials. Just look up QuickTime iPad. It should come up. Uranium to thorium transformation. Alright, bro, what are we talking about? What is ket and bra? It's a vector notation. A ket is a vector and a bra is is a complex conjugate transpose of the vector. So a ket is a column, a row vector, and a bra is a column vector, I believe. It might be the other way around. I don't really know what the semantics are. How do you generally feel going into exam? Confident or prepared? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that's the idea, is to feel confident and prepared for exams. That's what you would like. Why are you studying quantum physics only? Do you have only one subject in semester? No, I have other subjects, but I just don't stream them usually. Here's all my, I have this class, I can't stream this class because I would leak all the answers, and the answers have to be unique. Because it's coding. This is all coding. Then I have this class. I also can't leak this class because it's all online. So I can't stream the homeworks, and I also can't stream the quizzes, of course. So I can't stream this course pretty much. I really don't stream any homework assignments typically, though. Yeah, so there's really nothing I can do. There's no other homework, or there's no other classes to stream. And then this class I've streamed before, actually, when I was writing my lab report last cycle. What's your curriculum? Physics. The first person I know that eats dinner at 5 p.m. I'm gonna eat dinner at 6. Why are you eating dinner at 5 p.m.? I don't want to eat close to bedtime, bro. I go to bed early. I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. Were you a good student in middle school? Like, did your parents instill tolerating having to study with you? No, bro. I got suspended multiple times in middle school. I was a bad kid. Some of the most fun times of my life. Dude, I got in trouble so much. Bro, I got in so much trouble in middle school. It's actually ridiculous. Just thinking about middle school makes me happy. So fun. I feel like 5 p.m. for dinner is not that early. You guys are gassing it. 11.9 straight in W. That's a big W, bro. Good job. I'm doing momentum and dynamics right now. I just joined. That's fire, bro. What's your curriculum? Physics, bro. Have you used Claude? I think it's much better in explaining. I've used Claude, but I don't want to hit my usage limits, so I don't use it that much unless I'm coding. Is this Griffiths? Yes. When is your exam? My exam's on Tuesday. Yeah, I go to the same school, bro. There's some inspirational stuff. Thanks, bro. I've looked at your channel, and did you skip optics? No, I took optics. How do you take that much subjects in just 1 year? I registered for the classes. I'm sorry that my answers can be bad, but I really don't know what else to say. Yeah, so I registered for the classes, and I didn't skip optics. I took optics. I streamed optics. I took optics summer after my freshman year. I took optics summer after my freshman year. And then I basically did optics again in my sophomore year, which is actually really annoying. I should have got proficiency out of it. Would you consider trying to get a job at NASA? I mean, yeah, I would consider it. It's not on the highest list of my priorities, but NASA's pretty cool, I guess. 7th grade was crazy for me. Yeah, me too, bro. How do you figure out what you like to study or work on? I've taken many courses. I've studied many different things, and I'm interested by a bunch of them. I'm only very interested in a select few of them, and that's basically how I dwindled down my options. Do you also take coding courses? Yeah, I do. I took Calc 3, EM, Mechanics, and Quantum in 3 years. That's why I asked. Oh yeah, I took Calc 3, E&M Mechanics, and Quantum in like a 2-year period or a 1-year period. I don't really know. I don't really keep track. Why are you studying in a suit? I wear a suit every day. I just happen to be studying today. I was actually going to wear a different suit, but I wore it on Thursday. I wore this jacket yesterday though, so I guess. And then tomorrow I'm not gonna wear a jacket because it's Easter. I have some Easter color clothes. Or sorry, Resurrection Sunday. There's some confusion on the name Easter. People think it's pagan, but it's not. But it's easier to just call it Resurrection Sunday. Then you don't have to deal with those people. How old are you? I'll challenge you to do the math. I was born on January 30th, 2005 in Jacksonville, Florida. Have I shared too much information about myself? Bro, it looks like I gotta answer the same exact question again. How come you're wearing a suit? I wear a suit every day. I just happen to be studying and streaming today. What do you do in your free time? Check my Instagram, bro. Reminder, my Instagram's top link in the description. Go follow me on Instagram. I think it's the top link in any case. Yeah, it is the top link. Go follow me, bro. I'm first year engineering. It looks more like hieroglyphics than it does math. Nah, bro, it's just quantum. It's not really that bad. Thanks, Alejandro. Are you watching the Final Four game? It's today. I am gonna be somewhere where the game's gonna be on, so maybe I'll watch it. I'm going to my family member's house at 6 or something right when I end stream. Hola. Had to repost my last tweet. What was my last tweet? Which one? I'm about to post another tweet right now. I have it in my drafts. I made it this morning before I started streaming. What'd you repost, gang? Oh yeah, that one? Yeah, I see. Yeah, that one's fire. How to study continuously. Well, no one studies continuously. You can look at me right now. I am literally not studying. I'm answering chat. So you'd have to ask someone who studies continuously to tell you that question. Bro, Twitter is such a trap, bro. Someone claims that they got their token usage down 75% by telling Claude to talk like a caveman, but having Claude talk like a caveman will significantly degrade response accuracy. You gotta realize these models are probabilistic. It's not like the LLM is just like deciding to talk, like it's translating its thoughts into caveman speak. Like if it's speaking in caveman, that means the probability distribution of the next token says that like this stupid and ungrammatical, non-grammatical way of talking is the most probable next token, which of course is going to lead to bad responses. It's not going to be able to give you a mathematical proof that's actually substantiated by its training data if it's talking like a caveman, because it's not going to interface with that subspace of its training distribution if it's talking in caveman style. Because of course, bro, I mean, you could just think about it from a stats perspective. It doesn't make any sense. So dumb. Apparently a kid at University of Waterloo built TurboQuant. It's probably cap. Bro, Twitter is just like LARP. Twitter is just LARP, bro. Can you explain with more detail what you're studying? No. The textbook can explain. The textbook can definitely explain in more detail what I'm studying, but I'm studying quantum physics, and this is the Griffith textbook, so if you want to know more about it, then read the textbook. Why do you study quantum? It's a course being taught at my university and required for me to graduate. So as this is my last semester in my undergraduate degree, I have to finish my requirements in order to get my diploma, and quantum mechanics happens to be one of those requirements. Can you give us some advice to love math? Well, I don't necessarily innately love math, so maybe I'm not the best person to ask about that. I use math as a means to an end. I do like and enjoy AI, machine learning, some physics, all these other different subjects, and they all require a deep understanding of math. So that is why I take math courses, although there are some math that are interesting to me, like real analysis is very interesting, linear algebra is very interesting. Electric fields and magnetic fields in an E and M wave, hypothetically, yeah, like I don't know what you're talking about. LARP Fest, indeed, bro. How old are you? I'm 21. I was born on January 30th, 2005 in Jacksonville, Florida. What keyboard do you use? I'm using a Newfie Air 75. Look, that's it right there. Do you really understand this concept? Well, I'd hope so. I'm about to have an exam on it. Dude, some of the questions, like, I feel bad because I'm just giving these terrible answers. But in reality, like, if I think about it deeply, what do these questions really want me to say? Like, what am I meant to say? What am I meant to say? I feel bad, though, because these answers are terrible. But it's like, bro, you really think I'm going to give a better answer? There's not even a possibility for a better answer. Not to say that you should stop asking questions. I'm just saying, like, some questions may yield bad answers. Alright, there we go. I just posted another tweet. Wrote that this morning. Or last night, I don't remember. Bro, Andrej Karpathy is actually like... Dude, he's cracked. But it's like he just has a bunch of free time. Although I could use this for ag answers. Okay, let's see. I have a question. You need physics when you learn machine learning? Not really, but it is helpful. And the skills that I learn, the skills that I improve and gain studying physics directly translate to machine learning. So, although I'm not like literally solving physics equations when doing machine learning, you know, I'm doing linear algebra, applied linear algebra. We have eigenvectors, eigenfunctions sometimes. Well, not typically eigenfunctions, but eigenvectors, eigenvalues, the various decomposition methods. So a lot of the overlap or a lot of the intersection is math. Some of it is conceptual. I have seen some concepts overlap. And then the application space obviously has intersection. So last year I was doing research in control theory. And of course, control theory is heavily based in physics and, well, specifically in our case, angular velocity, angular momentum, things like that. So it did help a little bit. Do you watch movies? I do, of course, watch movies and all sorts of other things to fill my free time. I don't watch that much stuff because I usually like to be productive in my free time, but movies and stuff never hurt. And it's very good. Movies, one, you actually can learn a lot from movies by looking at these artificial experiences. They're usually really dramatic and full of hyperboles. I was going to say hyperbolic, but I don't think that's right. So you can see these very extreme situations where you don't typically see in the real world, and so it can help you a lot in understanding how to navigate situations. But the biggest thing about movies is it provides like a human connection with other people. Not to sound like you're trying to become more of a human, but I've made a lot of connections actually. And so I was at a conference one time and me and this guy were just talking and we started talking about Marvel movies. And then we just had like conversations, we were talking about whatever. But the Marvel movies allowed us to connect and like, actually, okay, I relate to this person. And then later I find out that this person is a partner at a really large fund that I'm interested in getting funding from. And so now I have their card and whatever. And so we're probably going to pursue that opportunity at some point, right? So things like that are definitely, and connections like that can definitely be made off of something as trivial as like a movie or a show or something. So when people often say like, oh, you're watching a show, like how useless or you're wasting your time, I say you're not really wasting your time. You can be wasting your time. Of course, watching shows and movies can lead to wasting time. But I think to make a generalized statement about, watching a movie or a TV show is incorrect. And it's unfair to the reality of things in the world. I don't know, it's a little spiel about nothing no one asked for. Okay, I'm gonna do some work on ag answers, my startup. Need to fix my phone a little bit. There we go. I need to do work on my startup, and yeah, that's actually all I have to say. Have this little screen down here. Do you have to take a solid state course in your career? I don't think so. Okay, bro, can you explain why when energy is supplied of box of M hydrogen atomic, only specific energy is used to excited the electron to excited orbit, not whole energy range? So unfortunately, one, even if I did understand that question, I most likely would not spend my time answering it. But then two, of course I didn't understand that question. I mean, that was like, if English is not your first language, I would recommend putting your language into an LLM and having it translate it to English. And then I can give you a response. However, my response is going to be in English, so I don't know if you're going to be able to comprehend it. And then at that point, you're already talking to an LLM, so you might as well just ask it to answer the question as well. Great. I think we solved the problem. Bro, I feel like a jerk, but like, I don't know what you want me, what I want for myself. Okay. Oh, my Notion subscription just expired, so next meeting I won't have meeting notes. Time to build my own AI meeting note startup. I don't even need a startup. I just want my own AI meeting notes. I think I'm gonna ground them in GitHub, but the problem is I need to store the MP3 files as well, or I'd like to. And I don't want to store them on disk. what is this shape? ID. Oh, details JSON B. Okay, that's fine. Where is yes, this is what we wanted. Okay. Let's get this migration running, and this one. Okay, now I need to redesign this page. Are those bookers on your wall? You expect me to say yes to that question? Oh, you expect me to say yes to that question? No, they're obviously not. It's from my chair rubbing against the wall. Like this. You see how my chair is also like ripped at the top? It's from rubbing against the wall so much. I'm gonna clean it. I need to go to like Home Depot or something and get some like drywall cleaner or whatever. Magic eraser? What is magic eraser? It's for drywall. Does it work on drywall? That's all that matters to me. My kid drew on the walls a lot, and it was a lifesaver. It works on lots of surfaces, yeah. It's just Mr. Clean product you buy at a local grocery store. Yeah, okay, that will work fire. That will work really well, and the greatest consideration is that they're gonna charge me for the drywall. So getting this off the drywall will be very helpful, and also people will stop asking if those are boogers on my wall, because that's ridiculous. Because that's just ridiculous. Okay. The bike tire. Oh yeah, the marks over there are from the bike tire, but marks here are not from the bike tire. They're from my from my thing. The second thing, oh, I see. No, that's fun. Oh my gosh. Do you drink coffee? No. Show me the code. I can't. I do not drink coffee. mean, I should test this. I'm going to make a database branch, bro. Start the back end. Alright, I'm gonna have to make it. Bro, I hate making database branches, bro. It's so annoying. I have to provision all these keys, bro. Branch, bro. What an annoying endeavor. Okay, you let me down. And the second time around. Also, I love your keyboard. Yeah, it's a fire keyboard. Nuclear 75. What are you coding in, please? BC, please BC. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to build a startup in C these days. I'm using Python, TypeScript, I mean SQL, but that's not really a language, right? But yeah, unfortunately, we don't use any C. I mean, C++, like, maybe we could use C++, but I mean, we still don't use C++. It's hard to build like not in Python, especially we're doing AI stuff. Like, you basically have to use Python. Okay. Oh, now we got to. No. Right with this one. Okay, now let's test this. Well, let's see if the migration ran. Database migrations take way too long, bro, for no reason. 1928? It's not 1928. What time zone is this? What time zone is this? 1928? That's not a time anywhere right now. Oh, 1619, 28 seconds. Okay, I see, yeah. That's the time here. Oh, because I actually put RLS on it. What table is this? You know, it's a snippet of your function. I'm writing a lot of code. How often do you drink Red Bull? Never. Snippet of a function. Not that's cool. Bro, honestly, our code is really rich, which is like a great thing. I'm trying to find a function that maybe doesn't matter that much. Nah, I can't. Yeah, I can't. Every function like actually does something real. Maybe a test, but then the test shows our data or like a structure of our data. So, probably not, bro. I get green is for trees and stuff, but what about orange? Is it an aesthetic choice? Yeah, what about orange? I don't know. We've always just had orange. Orange has always been our color. Huh. Green is for any anything too. It's plants and all sorts of other stuff. We've always been orange. I don't know, actually. Illinois is orange. Yeah, have some imagination. Dang. Oh, contract doesn't even exist anymore. Noise. Functions deployed, waiting for run to start. What's going on over here? Nice. Wait, what did that say about the migration? Noticing what? Notice policy does not exist. Skipping? Oh, I see. Yeah, skipping the drop. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, nice. Alright, so now, yeah, I forgot I had to update the front-end keys as well. This is why I don't do this, bro. Such a drag, bro. I could just copy it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy the data from prod. I'm just gonna seed it. Cause bro, I'm not doing that. Like, we're not doing all that. I can't see the data. Bro, I'm gonna have to replace the keys, bro. That's so annoying, bro. Should I leak my .m file or no? What do we say? What are we thinking? I'm thinking, yeah. Be generous. I'm thinking yes. What about you guys? How do you train yourself to focus? Well, wait, I'm working, so I'm not gonna answer that question. Yeah, I can't. Failed to fetch, what? Oh, backing that up, that's right. But what is it doing? What is this, bro? Bro, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know what the, like, this is, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life, bro. Wait, no, I need... Holy Claude Code landing page. Is that right? I'm gonna go out to eat. See you, bro. Oh, it's 14. It's 1648. I thought it was 648. I was like, Trace, you should see my face. I was like, what the heck? What? What? It doesn't? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to 21st. I think it's fine, actually. Yeah, I like it, actually. I think it's fine. That's fire. takes so long now. Bro, our image ingestion takes so long now. That's so bad. What? Oh, because real time's not enabled, that's why. Yeah. Bro, why does this take so long, bro? This is actually insane. We can't have this, bro. We gotta stop. We gotta fix this. I can fix this though. I'll do it in a second. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's not actually taking that long. It was because real time is not enabled on this. Not enabled on this database branch, so I was just waiting for nothing to happen. Oh, because it's trying to show it to me? Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. There's no. Back in the up and running, bro. What is it waiting for? Because it wasn't finished setting up. Okay, so this is done. This is all back-end code changes, and this is done and ready to be pushed. Looks great. Let me just verify everything. Yeah, I need to comment that back out. This is a prompt change, that's fine. Another prompt change, that's fine. Another prompt change. Test, it's fine. Okay, so this is great. Let's make sure nothing's still running. Nothing's running, and perfect. It actually worked this time. Let me revert to main py. Okay, that is running. Okay, wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Bruh. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so we're doing a bunch of front-end changes. Okay. So, yeah. That's where we left off at. Do we still need to work in this database? Yeah, we do. We still need to stay in this database branch. Oh, the pull request closed, so now the branch is gonna close. It's fine, we can just respin up the branch. It's not a big deal. Oh, the branch stayed open. Oh, I didn't close the pull request, that's why. All the tests checked, or passed. Oh, I didn't run the actual test though. I didn't PyTest. Wait, does pip install dot not install everything? Dude, this laundry machine, the dryer, is actually so annoying. What is this thing doing, bro? I'm about to disintegrate. I hate this. The noise is the dryer. The dryer. It's the worst noise of all time. I can mute if you guys want. so bad. Should I mute? It's chill? Alright. This is what I have to deal with when I'm studying. All the time, bro. People are drying their clothes all the time. I'm gonna pass out. Bro, I'm gonna pass out. I don't know what else to say. Okay, I'm gonna mute. Oh no, there we go, it stops. Okay, well, I don't even need poetry, bro. Just get rid of this. Just pip install this thing. Pip install. Hello, PyTest, bro. There we go. Collecting tests. That was I just haven't tested. That's why I wanted to test before I merge this pull request. 146 passed, 12 skipped, 12 warnings. Who skipped? A lot of tests skipped. You don't know me better. You trying to be cool. Uh-oh. Did we check the, oh crap. Can I make sure this pull request does not include the old file? It shouldn't. Nice. That would be bad. It'll be bad, okay? Bad. It'll be bad, okay? Okay. It's deploying. I think I'm gonna deploy this to prod after I test it on QA. Prod is behind, pretty behind the current QA or dev or whatever. Okay, yeah, this should all be fun. Package.json. How's that changed? Oh, PNPM. So annoying, bro. How did Adrian? Who's Adrian? I hate to break it, but I don't think anyone in this chat knows anybody by that name. Because I don't. What? Ensure user. Oh, the branch closed? Yeah. We gotta reopen the branch. It's not a big problem. How big is your iPad, by the way? It's in the Discord. Exact iPad I have is in the Discord resources tab. I think it's definitely big enough. It's I have no idea. I was gonna tell you the size, but I really don't know. I really don't know. Something like the normal size. I don't know. What are the sizes of an iPad? And I can tell you which one it is. I know which one it is out of all the iPad sizes. I just don't know which one it is off the top of my head. Hope that helps. I don't need that. Daily dopamine levels must be optimal. Indeed, they must be. Hopefully they are, at least. What is this reload happening? Oh, sorry. I had to restart the back end. Oh, I also reverted this. Yeah. So how do you have the capacity to work all day with laser focus, especially on conceptually challenging topics? I have to. I have work to do for my startup, and I have work to do to get a good grade on my exams. I don't really have a choice in the matter. Even if my brain was fried, I would, Wait, real time is enabled, so why is this not working? Huh. I don't know. Very strange. What? What? One, three. Wait, are they the same? Oh. CD. Who cares, bro? I just realized. Are you in the US? Yeah. I'm in Los Estados Unidos. See as Wait, the M5 Pro has an OLED display, bro? I thought the OLED was in the M6, bro. Like 90% sure the M5 Pro doesn't have OLED. Yeah, the M5 doesn't have OLED. It has standard display and nano texture. Yeah, it's XDR. It's Liquid Retina XDR. Which is still good, but it's not OLED. OLED's gonna come in the M6. What is happening? Invalid password? Oh, yeah, it does use that DB. Okay, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't need it to work, actually. Legitimately don't need it to work. Oh no, I just Control-C'd in the middle of a deletion in the on the backend server. Oh no. Okay, let me just check QA. Let me test on QA. Should I just push the front end? I already did, right? Why does it have the voice, bro? That's so funny. Change your background, please. Why? What's my background? You're talking about Tahoe? You don't like Tahoe? Or this is, yeah, wait, no, not Tahoe. This is Big Sur. You don't like Big Sur? I love Big Sur, bro. Yeah, I have 11-inch iPad, I think. I don't remember, actually. Should be something like that. Oh yeah, I never tested QA. What did I even change? I added contract. I was like, what is going on? Whatever, it works, bro. Contracts are on QA, bro. A12? I don't know. My chip's probably A12. Mine's old. Mine's from 2023. Or 2022, actually. I got it senior year of high school. Wait, okay, so I need to see what branch is currently deployed on QA, and I'm just going to merge into that branch because there's no point to... I'm going to close this pull request. And I'm actually going to merge into... one commit ahead of main, contribute, open pull request. We're not going to go to main, we're going to go to this branch. Because this is... Can't automatically merge? Why? Oh, because yeah, there's whatever things. Yeah. Okay. Let me merge this branch into mine, and then I'm gonna push them both to main. Cause should I push them both to main? No, I'll merge into mine, and I'll push. I don't need a pull request. I can deploy to QA from my branch. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, let me merge. Let me do this real quick. Okay, make sure I'm up to date with remote. Okay, got some merge conflicts. Let's see, merge changes, merge conflict right here. Current change, error, incoming. What? Yo, I just resolved a merge conflict with AI and it just deleted all of the code so that there was no merge conflict anymore. No, okay. Yeah, no, that's good. Let's do that. My iPad, let me just tell you, I really don't know. I mean, it's all in the Discord, but I am curious now. I should know this off the top of my head. I should know everything off the top of my head. No, I'm just kidding. I have a iPad Pro 11-inch 4th generation. My Apple Care renews on May 1st. And I don't know what chip I have. Whatever chip is the 4th generation 11-inch iPad Pro. Oh wait, why don't I add this to git ignore? Then we won't have any problems ever. Yeah, let me just add this path to git ignore. Both of these. Okay, and then the package JSON I need to fix to from before. This only became an issue once I cloned the branch. Let's go back to any of these. Let's go back to this one. Let's browse files. Bro, it's crazy that Git. Wait, this was never in Git? Did they just add this flag? Like what? Wait, oh, this is just a local issue? Okay. Now it just doesn't even work. Oh, it worked. Okay, good. I don't need to do that. Okay, I should be up to date with the remote. Oh, untracked files. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, let's go to the remote and let's take this branch and let's push it to QA. The branch should check or pass all the checks. Whatever. Just run it. Okay, front-end deployment, run workflow, QA, from tasks to QA, run workflow. Okay. Okay, it should take a couple minutes. Okay, let me continue with this next task. We should be good with this. Okay, deployed to QA. Okay, nice. Let's check QA, reload. Hopefully it should still have the thing. Yes, it does. All right, I gotta mute real quick just to see. Okay, there was an issue. I don't know what it was though. So. You ever watch Rango? Is that animated movie? Bro, there was a kid at BHA that was his nickname was Rango. Brady, wow, what is his last name? Brady Regan. Do you know who that is? You know who that is, bro? Bro, Manson Trades, I was talking about you earlier, bro. I was talking about how we used to run a business out of your basement. What could be the problem here? 849. Wait, what? Why did this not work? What just happened, bro? I don't know what that was about. What did you write your startup site with? We use React. The landing page, well, I guess you don't have access to the actual site. So yeah, the landing page is React TypeScript. Node.js, well, not really Node.js, really, actually. It's React TypeScript. Oh, this is the old, yeah. stuff. Okay, so this is what? Mode? What is mode? I don't know what that is. Defer that. Oh, I didn't realize it was on the back end. Oh no, this is generating. Oh yeah, no, this is not good. Okay, I'm just gonna fix it myself. Seems like I have to end stream. This is annoying. I actually do have to go though. I'm in the middle of this. I could easily get this done before I end. Oh no, I can't. Oh my gosh. So annoying, bro. How do you spell mnemonics? I think I spelled it right though. Wait, why did I spell that word so wrong? Why not show the code on stream? I can't leak it, bro. Phonetics. Wait, why did I say mnemonics? Phonetics. Wait, what is mnemonics, bro? Oh, mnemonics. I'm all messed up with all my words. That was bad. Phonetics. Okay. No, it's pastor the runner. Yeah, the runner should define this, bro. Where's the runner? personality. Okay, I really need to go. Or actually, you know, the thing, they're watching the game, so Illinois versus UConn. They're watching the game, so it's halftime already? Oh yes, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. Why not show the code on screen? I can't leak my whole company, bro. Alright, I'm ending stream. Goodbye. I'll be on tomorrow morning.